Hello guys, welcome back. How's the day going? I hope it's great. So, today we continue playing Omori. Last time we did something. We spent most of the time like in real life, right? We met... I forgot their names. We met Basil. We kinda got it was very heavily hinted that there is something wrong, and maybe something wrong with us as well. The girl apparently was a bully, became a bully. But yeah, I need to remember their names. It's yeah. But yeah, I think we didn't finish the IRL parts, so I guess that's where we'll continue. So let's start the game. Let's see. Oh no, well, did we return? I guess we did return. It's called 3 days left, interesting. I'm guessing, if I had to guess, I will like 1/4, 1/3 of the game through. Let me do this and this. Yeah, hello everybody again. Hello Charlie, hello Paste Angel, hello. Got the pass finally. Oh, congrats! Are you just using her? Are you planning to use her as DPS or just as a sub DPS? The pass is pretty cool. The pass is the only, I think, the only 5-star follow-up DPS that I kinda like. Not personality-wise, unfortunately. Aubrey, yeah, Aubrey, right, Aubrey. But Basil seemed to be crazy. Or maybe we are crazy, or maybe all of us are crazy. It's hard to tell at this point. Cal and Basil, the fanboys, yep. Hero. No, I remember this. I couldn't remember Aubrey. Yeah. Rachel, Tapaz, Robin, Locha. Oh yeah. It's so weird actually. I still don't really understand why. I mean, I understand why Robin's attack are not follow-ups. I don't understand why they don't count as follow-ups. That I understand. I don't understand why they aren't follow-ups. Like, they could have just made her attacks follow-up attacks, because they are literally follow-up attacks, right? I mean, not really. I guess it's like more of a additional damage. It just... the way it works feels like it should have been follow-up attack. And I don't see any problems with it being follow-up attack. I guess it maybe they don't want her to break weaknesses or something, which could have been like super great against like physical enemies. So to not overbuff boot heal, maybe because of that. But yeah, not sure. Not the like boot heal plays with Robin anyway. I guess maybe you can play both Robin and Rowan May there. That would work. Yeah, I don't know. Feels weird. So yeah. Nerf her. But was she follow-up attacking before? I heard that Robin did get nerfed. I think she's pretty good anyway, but she's not like very exciting to be honest. People told me that at a certain point if you're watching the mirror, something interesting may happen, but I'm yet to see anything really different since the first stream. This is what, 4th already stream of Omori, I think? Yeah, still nothing. I don't know. Okay, so what are we doing? I still don't want to do this. I don't know how important are side quests. They're really not interesting. It's like, oh, go somewhere, like fight one guy, return, get reward. It plays like no role to the story whatsoever. Let's see what she has to say. And if I don't like it, I'll just ignore it, I guess. Oh, we're playing cards there. Grumble, grumble. I don't know, I don't follow leaks. Let's see. How do you know she's nerfed? Hey man, come here for me. Hello, Sus. I know because more, and I am more because you are now. Yes. Did you want something, Burley? Yeah, stand right here and look that way. Okay, doggies. Aubrey, come here. What do you want, Barley? Aubrey! Aubrey! What's with that sassy tone? Come on, we're best friends! see that big guy over there? Headbutt. I know who Van is. Great. Now go and give him a good whacking for me. What? Why? What if he gets hurt? Always the questions. Can't you just do something without thinking for once? Go on, smash. I wonder if... I was like curious if personalities in this dream world are gonna get affected because of what we saw IRL, but it doesn't really seem so, right? Aubrey didn't change a bit. Well, I guess nobody else we saw there. We are aware that they changed at least. But some of them were a bit different, but those are like this. The background NPCs. Ask Aubrey, right, Aubrey. Maybe it's not a side quest. Maybe it's like a new mechanic or something. I mean, she does use the bat, right? That's like a weird thing. If she wasn't kind of like a bully, why did she have a bat? Why did she stream? Again, I already said it last stream as well. Maybe Omori was aware about all this. Also, give me a second, I'll open the window. It's just starts getting hot, but I know in like an hour from now I'll hate my life. So give me a second. And I'm back. Lobotomy Kaisen strikes again. Yes. By the way, Chan, did you finish the point 2 story? No, I just started it yesterday. They nerfed who? Robin. Hey, hello, Morris. Fanboy activity detected? Yes. Fanboy activity. There's no Basil yet, so it's fine. Just a random shit, I just happen to be correct most of the time because I'm so good, right? But yeah. There is no way Robin's extra attack ever count as follow-up attack, that'd be absolutely insane. I'm assuming they did it to not buff Boot Hill too much. Is there something else I'm missing that follow-up attack would change? Maybe. Maybe indeed. It just feels like follow-up attack, right? The only reason it's not follow-up attack because she's not attacking. But she still does damage, right? Topaz alone will become god if those are follow-up attacks. I mean, I guess. Wouldn't be a problem though. I don't know. Like, well, Nambi will move like 3 times per her ult. It's cool. It's really cool, but it's not like it's not that obvious. It's great. It's cool. It's an amazing buff for Topaz, but I won't say she's like a god. But it is a great buff. But yeah. Topaz and Topaz and Boot Hill. Yeah, I don't know. GNG would almost be completely a joke, as it's not already. Like if you have if you go through this like a good strategy, it's not hard anyway. What difference would it make if one elation around would become strong? Also, isn't it like technically a follow-up attack, right? Because it is, right? Or is it... How does it work from like gameplay perspective? It's not Robin who deals damage. Does she like add additional damage to... No, she adds. She deals damage. No, she deals damage, yeah, because it gets scaled with her stats. No, so yeah, it is her damage. It's just weird that that thing is not called follow-up, you know? Because it is. Is it not? Even to my definition, let alone to a more broad one. Okay, there I did it. Now what? Do it again. Do it until I say stop. She doesn't even question it. Okay, but what am I doing exactly? No questions. Only smash. Smash. It's not a joke already. It's still the hardest content in the game. It is, but I mean, I don't think it would be a difference if one path became like overpowered. You already can like there are plenty of strats that you can go through that will make JNJ a joke if you want, right? Like to the very least capitalism that you may need to restart a couple times there, but you know, as soon as you get Genius Society or Genius Society Plus price of peace, you are basically immortal, right? Some other strategies, the same one with Courier rerolls, the one with well, those are not that as strong, but nevertheless, most of the strategies I completed them with like adventures or rewards, double reward domains and other stuff. All that also made me like extremely strong. Apart from the Toro Curia. Toro Curia was really hard. You're getting somewhere, I think. Come on, you can do it. Permanent damage tag is universal and physical. Not sure what it affects. Does Harmony Trailblazer Super Break scale with break effect? As far as I'm aware, yes. I actually didn't check. I didn't unlock that. Amazing horror movie, what's that? See, I think about the vid. Rubber. Okay, sure, let's watch. Full preview has been approved for mature audience only. Okay, so if you are under 5 years old, close your eyes. Is it a trailer or something? Oh, it is rubber, of course. I didn't realize what this meant. I don't want to go to full screen. Am I the only one who just like sometimes just doesn't watch in full screen? Like, I don't know, it feels weird. Not all the time, I do watch generally stuff in full screen, but if I'm not like fully engaged into that, I usually don't. Also, I do it for different reasons here, because sometimes full screen fucks up OBS capturing. Is it like a... just tire killings? Is that a real thing? It took me a while. I thought tire rolling is like just a cinematic thing. Okay.
That's odd. Everybody, this is what our killer looks like.
There's no way that's a real thing, right? Just finished watching. Thank you for another bit. So what's the thing? Is it just called trailer? It's second trailer of Rubber, right? This is supposed to be the other way around. I'm fully convinced that, you know, in those like old horror movies, the scenes where the girl's like showering and the killer gets, you know, in the house is basically a fan service. Movie Rubber?
Is this what you've been waiting?
Yeah, that really is a thing. I mean, I understand it's like a comedy, but it's like so dumb. It feels like too much effort put in the... Not too much effort, too much, like, too big of a thing for a joke. I mean, sure. Truly a horror of all time. Yeah, MC super break, scale of break effect, and break efficiency. I'll need to see how it works. It sounds interesting-ish. But yeah, again, I hope that I guess they won't release another break support since that thing is already in. It's just not, again, not the type of stuff I was looking for. Deadliest killer ever, car tire, yep. Based on real events. You know how it's real, because I'm afraid of scorpions. I am Michelin Man, I can confirm the veracity of this. This is my daughter, very proud of her. Oh, so you are like a restaurant guy, yeah, right, that makes sense. You know, for a while I didn't even like realize that Michelin stars and Michelin company that makes tires is the same thing. I'm like, why? It really is such a dumb thing. They one day just made like a book with restaurants they recommend, and they specifically marked with like stars in that book, like very good restaurants. Or maybe not recommend, they like just made a list of restaurants or something. But fact is that their most favorite ones were marked with a star. And from there on they started like releasing it every year. And it's, you know, piled on more and more and more. They started adding more stars, more people started getting interested in that, and it became like an actual thing. It's not even like I don't think there is some kind of, I don't know, special part of Michelin. Is there? I mean, nowadays maybe there is. Maybe there are like cool food critics and stuff, right, that give stars because again it became such a big thing. But back in the days, it's literally just recommendations from random people. Do we get something from that? Like, what would they get from recommend? They can't like advertise us for that, right? Because that's compromise the whole thing being like fair. So how do they make money? Maybe they still release like books or something just from ads. I don't know. Army Trailblazer is so darn fun with full up attack. It seems pretty cool. Again, it just like the best way I can explain why I'm not too happy with that, it's still cool, right? It's just not what I wanted, because, like, imagine I played, like, played Genshin before 3.0, right? And I absolutely loved Electro-based teams, right? And they weren't very strong, right? Like, teams like Kitching or, like, some other stuff. And I wanted, like, Electro teams to become stronger, right? Dendro gets released with Sumeru, and they release like Aggravate and Hyperbloom. Or let's not talk about Aggravate. Actually, would fit the criteria, but they release Hyperbloom, right? Only Hyperbloom, and like yeah, electric characters became stronger, but instead of like buffing teams I liked playing, it more created different teams. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really buff break effect teams. Well, some of them in some ways, but not the buff they want. Like, for example, Sushang is cool and all, but right, Sushang still can break without physical weakness, which is her biggest problem. Quantum weakness is I mean, with quantum weakness actually would be a great buff with quantum breaks, but it kind of compromises the whole thing with full quantum team, right? Because with full quantum, you can run Silverwolf and make sure that you always break. You always have quantum weakness. But if you have to feed their imaginary MC, you well, introduce another element, which makes it a bit inconsistent. Probably still fine, but you know, doesn't seem like a direct support either. Can we hit some Trailblazer on main Gallagher and Mock making use of B? Why Gallagher? Just because he like breaks fire fast? Is that the whole thing? I guess with Summit will make sense, right? Because Firefly is also fire. It's just like I wouldn't build Gallagher for that. I'm pretty sure also you can just... no, not really. I was going to say MC, but yeah, you literally have different elements. Why can't you play several instances of main character in one team, huh? Why can you play Danhang and Danhang Embauer Lune in one team, but you can't play two MCs? Kitching Slander? No, I like Kitching. She's great, and yeah, Aggravate was kind of like... On one hand, like I wanted Aggravate, and they released Hyperbloom. That's kind of what happens in in break effects with Imagine MC. It's still a buff, it's just not the type of buff I wanted. Yeah. Got a minor migraine. Take some painkillers. He builds Vienna. No, the sustain does. Why? Doesn't he build like attack or I don't know what he scales with? Gallagher isn't very. No, yeah, attack. I think he's like Locha. Why would he? How is he gonna sustain? Or do you like sustain enough because you break enemies? No, but the break doesn't really change. It only the damage increases, I think. We should make it not possible to use both the hang Empowered Balloon. Yeah, I think it should be. It makes no sense, right? I always said it should be like Trailblazer, just different paths. It's literally the same character. It doesn't make sense that you can use both of them. Are you a yes or no kind of person? What does it mean? More of a yes, probably. Yeah. It's not a leak. One thing, I don't know if you guys heard about it, but Hoyo on one of the random streams said that they are planning to make systems similar to Trailblazer for March. I think it was in one of the pre-Panaconi streams when they were talking about Panaconi, that March is gonna receive similar-ish system with like switching paths or something. And if I remember correctly, it was said that it was based on like regain memories or something. But again, it's that I may have just assumed or something. But the system, the fact that system is being like developed, I guess, is fact. But yeah. Oh, you okay? Sorry, I didn't read the message you literally did say about March as well. Yeah. Break effect on Gallagher, more super break damage. No, I understand, but like, what's the difference about Gallagher and other sustains? Like, you still have to sacrifice sustain to get break effect, right? Can you not just get break effect on other sustains? It's not really that hard to like just sacrifice one thing. Like, instead of running like one, I don't know, HP, ERR rope, run break effect rope. The thing is, again, Gallagher breaks better, that's true. He deals way more damage to toughness than other. But that's what I said. Is it the only reason why they use him? Because this seems to be the only difference. Because of that, I would not build him for sure. Not worth it. Stamina. How long do I have to keep doing this? Until I say stop. Don't slow down now. Getting out a month of the year soon. Yeah, soon update is gonna come out and they'll add 13th month. Help! Mars feel like noodles. Keep pushing. You're almost there. Can't wait to play November 11th, yeah, February 30th. Gargle builds be in his standard builds? Why? His what? Healing skills of break effect? I mean, I guess, but he still doesn't use it usually as like main stat, right? And does he? What was he using? I actually never checked out. I thought he's built like Locha, no? You just build attack on him. Because he literally works like Locha. He can build break. I didn't know that his healing skills would be, but I don't think it would be worth building in B beforehand. I don't know. Still, I don't think Gallagher is deserving. Like, he has the least interesting kit in the game. And if he's gaining popularity, I'll be very sad. Or, at the very least, there is not gonna be a big difference using him and not using him. I hope that that's the case. I think I'm going to bust out. Please, just one more smash. Yeah. Overgain 50 juice. just upgrade. Just level now. What's that all about? Nah, nothing really. I was just bored. But honestly, this is pretty boring too. What? That's all? Hey, unless you got something out of it. I'm still bored here. Come on, man. Let's play some tetherball. Half a B is converted into Argon Heal cap at 150. Yeah, I guess. So you can, by running like break effect rope, you would effectively run like healing body, basically, almost. Sure. The B in Aubrey stands for beach. Here she's fine. Bad girl gun. Hello, Roar. No, she's still here. I wasn't ready for an asking yeah in girl voice. Yes. Galahad also boosts break damage, which affects break. Does he? I don't remember that in his kit. Oops. Well, regardless, I hope he never gains popularity. Just don't get better at all. I don't think character with kid like he deserves it. He's like, it's also such a shame that he's a hot dog. He's a 4-star despite being supposedly very important to the story. It seems that I'm perfect length to block this path. What the fuck? Just smash him, no? I don't think it affects really who I play, but you know, worth checking. Yeah, think about the stretch. Don't know. What do you have against Galahad? His kid is very boring. I guess not boring, it's more like, it's just a basic launcher. I've been waiting for so long for this event. It's a delightful day indeed. On the other hand, I don't like Locha's kid that much either. Oh yeah, so yes, at last our glorious princess sweetheart will finally make her appearance. Oh my, I can hardly contain my excitement. This show is sure to be the most electrifying of them all. Oh dear, we must hurry. Our 4 front row show tickets are right here. We are in for the time of our lives and must not be late. Just smash it. Is my new motto for life. Yeah. Further than the chat, please move the things on the screen. Oh, I didn't see. Sure. This was so weird. Well, I don't think you can see chat anyway. It's such bright stuff on the screen. Yeah. If you're angry, he's a 4-star. I can't wait to see your reaction when Aha is released next patch as a 3-star. 3-star. I'm not angry whether he's a 4-star. In that case, I would like him, no? Not the opposite. I just don't like his kid. Which way do we go again? Oh. Again, it's more of a combination of things. It's only his, but he's additionally I don't like because it's basically the copy of Locha's kid. I should probably. Oh no, okay. Hero moves second anyway. Locha's biggest thing is the auto heal on low. Doesn't do that. Yeah. So he's just a worse Locha, as I said. On one hand, I want to save Twinkle Dates. On the other hand, I need 2 more Pharos and Cons. Oh, okay, we'll just... Wanderer's bringing Pharos back. Yeah, he probably will. I think my Pharos is C4 as well. Too bad I don't have team for her, but she's built. Hey, cool! This probably must drop some tickets. Let me see. Oh, they're front row tickets for some kind of show. Featuring Sweetheart? Wasn't that Cap Spacebor's ex-girlfriend? Capped. Yeah, it looks like some sort of contest or something. Contest? Did she say contest? If you happen to pass by, we should stop and watch. We do have front row show tickets after all. Oh, alright. Maybe we can drop by if we happen to come across it. Where is it? I mean, sure, let's just go there. Yeah, I guess it's far on channel, but it's over. Yes. I'm never getting like the characters. The thing is, the good thing at the very least, I don't really need Farazan, but I really liked her as a character, design-wise. But yeah, I like when I was pulling for her, I got Wanderer before I got her first time, and then you barely get any cons. I forgot how long this thing is. I'll go bad on the launch and break heavy teams. Yeah, no, yeah. But again, it's a combination of things. One is just the fact that he is just like basically the same as Locha. I also don't like those type of kills. To be honest, there's not a lot of good sustains in the game. Like, Fushang obviously is amazing. Aventuring is probably second best right now, although not as good as Fushang. And the rest are all like they can protect you between the turns, unless you have, you know, ults ready or something like that. It should be happening here, right? I mean, I assume Sweetheart is here, but we haven't actually seen Sweetheart. Maybe we can ask the fangirl. This place used to be a pristine wildfire preserve, but due to a recent boom in tourism, it started to accumulate a lot of trash. Pick up your trash, people. It's not that hard. Just don't throw it away. Why do you need to pick it up? Yes, love Sweetheart. Okay, nothing new, I think. We got from C0 to C4 and Cianon Baron, need 2 more. Well, whoa. Probably Baiju, right? Baiju. It's like the worst character to pull on. If I'm gonna get 5-star, I'd rather get Baiju, I guess. Maybe don't pull. Who really needs a 6? A 6 doesn't make that big of a difference. Like, it lowers ER requirements, but that's it. Well, unless you build her as a sub DPS. Chichi's canonically in better health than Baiju and 3 Zombie. Chichi is amazing. Her health, I mean, in amazing condition. Maybe it's not here. PRMC is quite good as more offensive option for Acro niche. Yeah, but I still struggle to use even her. But that's the problem. The only reason why FMC is better is because of trend. Well, I guess FMC also applies taunt every turn, but, you know, it's not that big of a difference. Trend, on the other hand, is a big difference. I still argue that it's too big of an advantage. It's not really a big problem now, because to use Trend effectively, you need to sacrifice quite a bit. Right, you either run suboptimal FMC, March, or Jeopard. In other cases, you don't get as big of a value, but at some point it may become a problem. Because my Acheron Viv FMC, as long as I survive, clears like previous Memory of Chaos, or I don't think they released new one, so the one that's currently on, I guess. Clears it in 3 cycles, first half, without clears in 5. It's like a drastic difference. Of course, the higher your Eidolons are, like if you have E2, if you have S1, it doesn't matter as much, but if you don't, it's crazy difference. I'd be pretty fucking angry if I wasn't good health when literally dead. Well, yeah, I mean, she's not just like pretty good, she's in great condition. Because she has adaptable power in her. Powers 6, yes. Mortal zombie, so yeah, Baju basically hurts himself if he heals others using whatever technique he has, yeah. Which means Baju sucks as an actual doctor. 6 gives you a shit ton of crit and animal resurrection. No, it does not. I mean, it does, I guess. I don't think animal resurrection is not happening. It's literally the same as her skill. You won't get more. Or her skill and her rules. Because skill applies her ult as well. I don't remember about crit damage, but it would make sense if there is such. I don't remember there being crit. But yeah, maybe I just... I know that it procs her skill on every attack, and that's it. Because skill applied much more often, yeah, but it doesn't stack. Trent should be free to play and not gacha. Yeah, I guess. Trent shouldn't proc Acheron's. They either need to change the wording of Acheron's skill. Well, the thing is, Acheron has a lot of stuff that shouldn't work. Like, sometimes enemies apply debuff on you, and you get a stack. Like, why? I don't. It happened only once, so I didn't really exactly. It doesn't really happen very often, so there was like more of a exception, but still that. Other things that also don't happen. It's not your character that applies it. Also prockets. Kind of weird, but you know. I think they should change it to the description of Acheron's skill. Or if they don't want to change the description, then just fix the interactions that don't fit it, which there are quite a bit of them. 6 makes her skill hit consistently, so you have more than 5 seconds uptime on Animal Res. You have Animal Res on her ults. You have 100% uptime. As long as you know, don't run away from it. Cloud's mountain stuff I get when she does her stretches. Yeah. I mean, she needs to exercise every day, because otherwise, how it's called, the rigor mortis, her body is like dead, right? The blood is not going through it, so she will just like become super stiff if she doesn't exercise consistently. She must try to keep her body warm. I don't think it's about keeping it warm. Low div, 0 effort, one-sided massacre. Strongest toddler there is. Well, I would argue that it's not the strongest toddler, you know. There's Klee. But close enough. Single clause in Acheron's talent, which is sus. It mentions that, like, it's something like weird. When the character on their turn applies debuff to an enemy, something like that it says, right? So whoever moves needs to apply debuff on your opponents. So if your enemy applies debuff on enemy, that should work. If you on your turn apply debuff on your enemy, that should work. But if you apply debuff on enemy's turn, that shouldn't work. For example, like Black Swan passive, then enemies spawn. That should not work, but it works. Trend when enemies move, and first of all, I would argue that trend isn't really your character applying, but even if it counts as your character applying, it's still enemy's turn, right? So it needs to read something like, when enemy gets affected by debuff, gain a stack. Max once per turn, or something like that. I don't know. In any given turn, you can get only one stack. So, you know, there are ways probably to word it better, but that's what it does, basically. Right here, if you need us. Right here? Huh? Yeah, of course. I don't understand. Oh, I can't move. I don't remember. How did we... Why are we here? What are we doing? No longer afraid of spiders. Just like that, right? Then any unit afflicts debuffs on enemy targets while using their ability. What the fuck is the ability? Ability is like anything, basically, I guess. Like, skill, attack, or... For you, it's skill, attack, or ult. For enemies, it's any of their skills. Is that how it's worded? I swear it was worded something with while taking an action, something like that. It's more obvious that it's their turn, no? Not specify that it has to be on your turn. Well, using ability, I guess, then. Oh yeah, hard to tell what the fuck is the ability. Thanks for taking him out of the team. Hero is afraid of spiders. Okay, we go here then. Power to start an action to be unable to do something like that. Firefly Forest. Affected by wind, secret way, pray for wind. Okay, 40% increased damage. Okay, yeah, so it's also 40% increased damage. Forgot about that part. We're still looking for Basil. How would Basil get here? Little says when any unit afflicts debuffs on enemy targets. Yeah, but while like while using their ability, I guess that's the part. But yeah, it's ability is basically, well, as far as I understand, it's like something your character, like when your character takes an action, right? That's what it's supposed to be, I think. Because if it's like in any situation ever, why would they need to even specify that while using ability? Like, if everything is an ability, why do they need to specify it? If it works in every... If there is no situation where it doesn't work. Or is there a situation that doesn't work? It's weird. Wait, I think Black Swan doesn't work now. Does she? So they changed something. Something with Black Swan used to work and now it doesn't work. So I guess that's not an ability. Is it? No, oh no, yeah. When enemy gets spawned in, I think it doesn't give you a stack. But when new wave starts, it gives you a... Oh no, other way around. Or no? Yeah, other way around. So it doesn't give you a stack on the wave start. Or, you know, when you just enter the fight. It doesn't give you a stack from Black Swan talent. But if enemy spawns during the fight, if they get summoned or in like pure fiction, then you do get a stack. Why? You should still work with RMC because they are using an ability and they are getting hit while skill is up. Yeah, but okay, what it means is that it needs to be the ability of the character that applies a debuff. Enemy using ability don't apply debuff on themselves. It's MC that applies debuff. And MC doesn't use any ability. Getting hit is not an ability. I guess you can argue that Trend passive is an ability, but that is pretty weird. Some boys have special powers, so you wouldn't be surprised if Basil wasn't Haven, Void at the same time, yep. While using ability, not by using ability. Yeah, while using an ability. Character applies debuff while using an ability. Okay, I don't know if you copied how it's exactly. When any unit that licks debuff, yeah, any unit afflicts debuff on an enemy while using their ability. The unit that uses the ability needs to apply debuff. When enemies attack you, they don't debuff themselves. I mean, maybe from the perspective of coding, that's how it works, but that's not how it works from, you know, that's not how it's supposed to work. When passive is an ability, it's literally called... Yeah, but again, enemies don't apply debuffs on themselves, right? And text clearly says that whoever applies debuff needs to be using ability for rest to work, right? So the unit who applies debuff needs to be the one that uses ability. The enemies don't use debuff, they don't use ability of trend when they are attacking, do they? Again, from perspective of coding, maybe they do, but that's not how it works, right? I can... First of all, I would say trend is not even an ability of MC. That's why I think trend shouldn't work at all. But if we consider it's, you know, ability of whoever wears it, then it's ability of MC. But MC doesn't take an action. Doesn't use... Or how? So, is it like in response of attacking, MC uses ability of trend and afflicts debuff, and that's why it gives stack? But, I don't know, then again, using ability becomes like super weird term. Then what again? The easiest way to compare is to see what's the difference between like something working and something not working. As far as I'm aware, the only stuff that doesn't work for sure is the beginning of the wave for Black Swan. I assume it doesn't work because nobody uses any ability. No, it's nobody's turn when new wave or fight starts, right? So it's nobody's ability. Again, nobody's turn. But when enemies spawn, it's their turn because it's, you know, spawning is an action, and they use Black Swan's passive ability to inflict debuffs on themselves, or Black Swan uses her ability, I don't know, however it works. It just, but for some reason works there, but not on the start. And you know what's the problem? Like, you would think that it's like an exceptional, you know, it's coded wrongly, but the problem is that it worked. It was giving you a stack on the beginning of the fight in the media server, but they fixed it. They specifically fixed it because apparently it wasn't supposed to work like that. So like, why that doesn't work, but spawning new enemy does? Shaky warning, it is very. Doesn't matter if it's enemy turn, based on ability trigger or not turn. Yeah, but again, as I said, if it's MC using ability of trend to inflict debuff back on the attacker, it just becomes very weird what exactly using ability even means. So it's like any action. So you do anything, you're using ability, right? Basically. So if you do anything and you afflict debuff, it should give you a stack. So like, why do you even specify that you need to be using ability? And it's supposed to attack and MC uses their ability, which has the effect of inflicting buff. Yeah, as I said, yeah, that would make sense. It just, what doesn't fit into that definition then? Spawning is a pre-turn action like Ron may skill. Yeah, but isn't that using also an ability? If it's not bound to return, as you said, right? It's not bound to the turn, so why doing something before the turn starts doesn't count? Because it's not a fight? Well, again, it's also kind of weird. I also don't think it really made a difference if you get one more stack, but sure, they assume that it's worth nerfing. Okay, don't be such a baby, Kel. There are just some spider webs here and there. Ah! Oh, a spider in your hair! Oh, where? Get it off! I'm just kidding. We'll quiz the scary one now. That's not very funny, Kel. What's that? Looks like a general job for Omori. Oh, because Omori has a knife, right? That's how we destroyed it. And before we were afraid of spiders. Okay. Sure. What are these trees? I don't see anything. There's an empty joke book here because yes! Joke book. Yay! Surface of the water is shimmering. Do you want to throw 10 clams into the lake? Sure. That's it? Oh. We summoned the girl. Whippin' Willow. Hey, it's me, Whippin' Willow. They got us to the lake. Thanks for the clams, I guess. They say that money can buy happiness, but apparently it's not working. Can you do something funny for me? Maybe tell a joke? Yeah. Doesn't look like you have any material on you. Come back when you have a joke or two. So we got the book with jokes, but there are no jokes. Right, that actually makes so much sense. Think that pure fiction and member of cast abilities that act out of the turn don't count. Yeah, but nobody uses those abilities because those abilities don't belong to characters. So they shouldn't even count at all. But if follow-up attack applies, for example, if Nambi, well, okay, first of all, what is out of turn? Is it just something that happens in between turns or just before all the turns? I was going to say that if Nambi attacks and kills the enemy, and then you reapply follow-up buff on another enemy, that way, as far as I'm aware, it does give a buff. Balls, yeah, deep indeed. That's the kind of music Slime Rancher would have in some ruins. Okay, you're not going back, just jump out of it. It just like... Amazing. Can I play Spyro Dance from Undertale? An interesting book, sure. Another interesting book. Damn, dude, your books suck ass. What to read? What to read? I've read every book on the shelf over 20 times already. If only I had something more interesting to read. Well, I don't have anything. Well, maybe I'll remember about this side quest, probably not. Out of turn means that's outside the turn system. Yeah, but what exactly would you consider? Can you give me like examples, apart from what happens before turn starts? Because blessings, they appear on... They like kind of take turn, it's like some unnamed entity. Right? They don't just happen, they appear on the turn order. They basically work like resonance, you know? They're just like... there. I wouldn't say when they work, they are like out of turn order. But yeah, again, I think they don't work not because it's out of turn order, it's because nobody owns those abilities. Okay, apparently I cannot kill spiders. We need fire. Little roller coaster ride is gonna set us back 30 minutes. Yep. Already mistakenly uses simply outside of character turn, which would be wrong. I don't fully understand how... Oh. That's an enemy. This is a spider? Don't even bother. Don't think I do. You can read my Attack X Bakugo fanfiction? No, thank you. Do I have such fanfiction it was a joke? I don't know how it would affect you legally having it, but sure. Omori is dying. Can he not use anything because he's afraid of spiders? So the battle effects happen before turns get calculated. Yeah, that's let us see how it's out of turn. Same for start of the wave effects, are similar. Yeah, but they are exactly the same as start of the battle. But that's the only thing, right? Everything else does happen like, during the turns. You can just heal. Oh, you can. Very helpful. There's afraid emotion, yeah. I'd also be afraid of yeah, be scared of shitless if I saw a rabbit spider. It's crazy. What is a rabbit spider? Are those matches? They are. Yay! I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the cards to do it. Okay. What does it mean? There is Mari there. Got fries from the watermelon. Fuck the bunny. No can do. Start of battle effects, start of wave effects, cap it at once per battle. Yeah, I guess. Not a lot of them to be honest, but yeah. I'm guessing some buffs from light cons also happened during that moment. But yeah, again, so it's basically... I don't know if there are any other effects that don't give you stack, that don't happen at the start of the battle. Right, because the only one that I'm aware of is Little Black Swan. But, again, at the same time, you could have just wrote, if, like, at any time enemy gets affected by debuff, gets 1 stack. That's it. And capped 1 per turn. That's it. But they wrote such a big paragraph explaining, like, kinda in details, and it literally doesn't make any difference. How the fuck did you get fries from a fucking watermelon? What do you mean? It's like obvious. Where do you get fries from? Someone rest roar, please. Well, ask mods. I was thinking about making Spider Bunny IRL, but don't want to be a villain, so I shall refrain. I mean, you can try. What? Is there a mirror? Oh, spam it for a bit. You don't have watermelons like those? Do you have different watermelons? I thought all of them get like prepackaged like a mystery box, no? One partner is different from how it currently works, though. Is it? Can you get 2 stacks from debuffs per turn? I don't think you can. Some of the stuff that seemingly works per turn, it just takes another turn, right? Like Topaz. It's not really her turn anymore. I thought it's supposed to do the opposite. To like scare them away, not lure them in. Oh god, the fuck? What? How was I supposed to know it's there? Oh! It's just like running after you, so you're supposed to do stuff. Before it catches you. Right? Huh. Okay, good to know. Other example technique that debuffs the enemy, don't give Acheron stacks. Palette technique. Yeah, but it's also start of a battle. Oh, they respawn. Okay, makes sense. No. Oh, that's how it responds. They make the web again. I usually get fries from cutting KFF guy's fingers. The KFC. The... Oh god. No, I mean, I made like small mistakes, but how is it so little time? When bosses at least attack twice, the single turn with multiple actions, and they hit someone trend, both actions to get 2 stacks. Well, once per action then, not per turn. I meant action, of course. Spire traveling service, yeah. Okay, sure. We got wooden tracks, I guess. How low is the chance of getting something in the mirror? Do I have only one, or do I have like all of them now? I think I have only one. Picking message was about star wave effect, yeah. That I understand. It's still, it's like so complicated. Would it be really a big problem if, you know, Star of Battle works? Oh wow, you get 2. I mean, I guess she's already strong, but they just, like, I don't know. They don't wanna... They want Trent to work, they want, you know... They want Trent to work, but they don't want Star of Battle effect to work. Why? I argue Trent is more important. Even not in MC. Hello stranger, I'm Mash and my lifelong dream has always been to be eaten and enjoyed. Will you grant my wish and eat me sure? Oh, thank you, stranger. You don't know how grateful I am for this. Not now, though. Yeah. Oh god. I thought that's an NPC. Stab. Here we do... wait. What does she need to be for headbutt? She needs to be angry. We make her angry. Basically, Cal is the one that's setting up, right? He makes Omori sad and he makes Aubrey angry. Hero supports and then Cal is just AFK. We get... Right, that actually... Is he gonna die if I pass to him now? Okay, so what's the plan again? Guard, flex, bond. There's nothing really. Should I just massage him? You know what? Let's use him to restore HP. And let's use him to massage. To remove angry. Oh god damn it. If I get super lucky and Omori dies last. Omori dies like last and Aubrey dies second to last. Can I even kill? I don't think I can. This guy is too strong. Yeah, that's crazy. Am I supposed to be able to win? I don't think I can. I mean, I guess if I massage, if he immediately attacks Omori, right? So nobody dies, I massage, remove angry, maybe I can survive. Okay. Makes full happy. No, let's do headbutt. Use annoy here, use massage. Okay, that's good, right? So nobody dies. The headbutt animation. Okay, maybe that's gonna save me somehow? Ice first fight. Okay, let's see if this maybe. Charm. Last time he dealt like 87 or something, right? So this time is gonna be less? Oh, he's angry now. The fuck? Well, that was not a plot. So, okay, if he's not angry, he doesn't attack. Okay, let's try to charm again. Because otherwise, bear moves first. No, there's no way he ever takes that damage. If the dude is angry, Oh! What? Omori can actually take the pass? What? Is it like a chance? This is the first time Omori like actually hit the ball. Usually he just takes it to his head and becomes sad. Interesting. Can I make it someone else captain and then look in the mirror, you know, passing through? Yeah, I can. I'll do. Barry needs to brush his teeth. Literally is missing the bottom part of his mouth. Orchids was a fucking bear, that's also pretty obvious. Well, you know, we also fought spiders, so I'd say we are pretty strong. System bear isn't something I recommend doing. Why? I don't know. I don't really see how we can win this. Reduces speed, reduces defense, happy on all friends, happy on friend or foe. Sad on friend or foe, sad on all friends. I mean, I don't think we're gonna move fast enough though. Yeah, we have 180, crazy. I think we can win it. If dude actually doesn't attack when he's not angry, then we can win. But we need to get a little bit lucky. Yeah. Ideally, we want Omori and Aubrey to live like as long as possible. First he'd go to Omori, ideally, and then kill Hero, then kill Cal. Oh god, let's try. Let me turn the lights. The thing is, like, it's not even like a boss fight or anything, it's just a random ass enemy. Why? Why is it so hard? Okay, so we don't stab yet. Oh, I think we do this. Reduce the speed. Make her head about. Make him annoy Aubrey. And make him inflicts happy. Okay, good. Reduce speed so he doesn't move first, so maybe he can like continuously remove angry. I don't know how much speed Bear has, but maybe this is enough. Can I see the buff somewhere? Happy Omori is very something. No, yeah. I'll let Omori be depressed. Spiders are true, terrifying opponents. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Okay, so now he's not gonna be doing anything, right? Oh wait, actually, I think I know how to. Okay, let's see if that works. I think you can just continuously. Okay, so we reduce speed. he does move last. Okay, that's good to know. But I think actually maybe better if he moves first. Massage. Yeah, okay, can I... Oh yeah, Omori dies. So we need him to attack somebody who's not Omori first. Okay, yeah, I have a strategy. Trust. Poor bear? How is he poor? He's destroying us. Oh, we can also do that instead of massage. We are annoying Aubrey, and here we are using massage. Ideally, he attacks like Cal or Omori. Those two I don't care that much about. Hero is the worst one because Hero was supposed to... Right. Well, let's see if Omori plus Aubrey can even fight. So, okay, the plan is, we know the bear moves first, right? Bear becomes angry, we make him sad again, and we just keep headbutting. No, apparently with sad he doesn't move first. Yeah, so we don't want to inflict sad, we want to inflict anything but sad, which is really only either happy or nothing. Okay, let's just die. Okay, so we need Hero not to die first, and that's it. And we win. It's fine. Game gives us this fight. We are gonna be fighting. A Risley Bear, yeah. Lost his jaw and now getting bullied by for kids. Yeah, you see how from my perspective we are the ones getting bullied. How do you manage to be afraid of rabbit spiders but not a fucking giant bear? Well... Yes? Okay, let's make ourselves sad, I guess. Annoy... And I swear, please, please, don't kill Hero. That's not ideal, but it's better than killing Hero. Omori is just angry. Great. Okay, we need to make Omori sad. Why is he moving so slow? I don't understand. Does anger increase like speed or something? Like, Hero still moves after, right? So we can continuously remove. This is the plan. But why do we still outspeed him? $73. Hit right in the heart. I think that's the plan, right? If I didn't realize it, how would it be? Without Aubrey, I like deal 0 damage. That's the problem. Oh, so he decided to normal. Actually, he does so much less damage when he's not angry. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, but... Didn't expect that. There's no AoE. Should we just revive? No, I don't want to spend revive here. Doesn't feel that important. I hope that Omori would move first. Wait, Is that it? Do we not know? Do we not know? Do we not need to make him? Okay, I may regret it, but let's see. Let's try not massaging him anymore. Maybe he's not gonna become. Actually, I should have probably went to 10. See the guy become angry right now. Okay, no. I guess that's it? You just make him not angry 3 times and he just gives up on being angry? Have you guys tried just not being angry? Apparently 3 times is enough. No! Well, Omori can die, so right, we are guaranteed to inflict sad. The rest, let's just attack. Well, I can't inflict sad anymore, but I can. Can restore juice a little bit. 15, 35%, 25%. I don't want to use percentages. I feel like they're gonna be better later on. Like 35% is nothing right now. Like even this is better. Oh wait, that's the problem. Because I inflict sad, it's not gonna work how I want it to do. Because now he moves slower than us. I forgot about that. Okay, come on, Naomore, kill him. Still haven't locked in yet. Locked in who? What? So I have Omori for the first time, my day is ruined. Truly. Oh yeah. Cocaine bear, yeah. Oh, what else? I'm also torturing a bear, how sad. He's spying. Okay, attack Omori, please. Oh. Well, don't attack Omori. I think that was lost. Oh god. We need to for Aubrey ideal to survive. So it's not Hero and not Aubrey. The 50-50 in the beginning. Well, I mean, if Aubrey dies, we're still fine. We still can technically win. It just doesn't feel good when my main DPS, you know, is not DPSing. Attack Omori. Thanks. Okay, so we have to heal Omori now. Because sometimes Bear randomly decides to attack instead of looking angry. It's also a rare bear. Here we heal Omori, and here we use massage. It's very interesting, like, that speed tuning is so precise, right? But without emotions, Hero is like barely slow enough. The only one who is slow enough to use. Oh no, actually Aubrey also moves after. Interesting. I think this is a win. Can't believe that one of the upcoming Starrel characters has a whip as a weapon. Yeah, I saw that as well. It sounds interesting-ish, I guess. But also, yeah, why can you not believe? It's not like it's too unusual, I would say. Cooking, please continue. Whip is interesting, I agree. Starrel knows their target audience, they kinda do. Okay, here we do wanna heal. Yeah, let's do that. Keep massaging better. I'm not risking it. I know at some point he probably will not try to become angry, but you know. It doesn't cost that much to keep massaging. It guarantees that next turn is skipped. Or at least not a big attack. We also could maybe inflict sad on everybody and they would like survive one attack, but Do we need more stab? I don't have good. I have this juice, I guess. I think we are fine. We have 6 more turns. At least 6 more turns. And probably more if we just replay his juice. It's actually crazy how much, like, this is like unique, right? I know that Angry does make you do more damage, but not that much more damage. Headbutt. We make a more attack again. Wow. Oh god. That's not great. But we'll survive then. Yay! Suck it! 20 clams, right? It's actually. And learn run and gun! This is not even like important, right? It's just a random mass NPC. What was that? What was it about? Like, what was I fighting for? There's literally nothing. If it's gonna also respawn, I'll lose my mind. Maybe it is supposed to be like, you know, a respawnable enemy for farm, but it takes too long. Hearing the message fully, I don't think I'm getting stepped on every day. What? Which message? The whip? Do you really want me to read out loud the rest of it? Is it a complaint or general statement? Yes. I saw the animation of her, I guess, ult as well. I mean, they did that with Wonder, they might as well do it with... Yeah, the guy is again here, it's crazy, okay. But it was for nothing, I guess. Present! You're afraid of drowning. I mean, fair, I'm afraid of drowning as well. Not that I don't go to water. What the heck is this thing? It's kind of slimy. And it smells like a bad apple. Bad apple, I know that one. There's more forest on the other side of this lump. Come on, Omori, smash the thing to smithereens. Oh, what's this? You asking for me for half cal? How rare. Step aside, I'll show you how it's done. I'm gonna give this strange lump all I got. She's not gonna break it, right? Right. Literally dementia. About what? What happens? What are you talking about? Well, that's embarrassing. I guess we should find another way past this thing. Let's do that. Yeah, let's go check mirrors before I forget. What's the character talking about? I need to confirm the information for research purposes. Jade. Oh, there's watermelon. I was like, cat ears! I was not sure why... I don't care, she's the one that wears them. I was wondering why we destroyed web here. Makes sense now. Uses in battle, defense 2, defense 3, defense 2, increase hit rate, introduce hit rate. I guess? I didn't even know that I had so many charms. Luck plus... I'm still not sure how exactly luck works. I think defense should go on hero, because he's a support. So this one. Aubrey gets cat ears, and you get... I don't know. Luck is like... I thought it's like a hit rate thing. But I guess not. Do you want 3 defense instead of it? Wait, carriers give defense and speed. It's actually pretty good for her. What about Omori? How little? 75 hit rate? It's probably fine. It's percentage, right? Wait, no. If I'm gonna miss 1/4 of my attacks, it's not gonna be good. Let's do that instead. 75 and make sure we don't miss. Attack is cool. Summon attack is crazy good. It's like a big improvement, right? Yeah, it's like 1/3. But missing 1/4 of our attacks. Yeah, apparently it doesn't matter who we look at it with. It's always the same image. Yeah, car ears. Exactly, those. Give cat ears to the fanboy when you find him. Sure. Hey, hello Pokemon, how are you doing today? Is something supposed, again, like, something's supposed to happen, right? In these mirrors? Like, I've looked at this at the very least like 50 times already. How low is the chance of something different appearing? Or is the difference so small that I could miss it? Keep looking at the mirror for 1 minute straight, nothing's gonna happen. Why does Aubrey not have carriers in the mirror? She doesn't have carriers anyways. Unfortunately, this game does not implement design on your inventory changes. Alas. Okay, so we cannot go there. I guess we need to run card here to be able... Okay, oh yeah, we can return back, right? There was a place where we needed matches. Let's explore that. We need 2 more tracks, right? One here and one later on. Oh, we can go to the right here as well. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, watermelon. Are they supposed to be like hidden like this? Fuck you. He was afraid of spider. Okay, you know what? I don't care. Mid game. Let's just stare at the mirror and chat. Want to attack again? What would happen if I stare at the mirror? Is it confirmed information or is it just a random thing? My demons show when I look for one mirror. They just kill hero. Well, I guess there was a reason for him to be afraid of them. Here's a pussy. Yep, indeed. What does afraid do? Increased chance of being attacked? So is Tingyun afraid of everything? Spiders hit me so hard I lose 3/4 of my overall health. I'd be terrified too. It's not just the spiders, but yeah, I would be terrified of these things. Arguably, these things are way more scary than actual bear. Like, for bear, you at least know that thing is, you know, it's predictable, you know what it can do, what it can't do. And with this thing, you're like, what the fuck? How would nature allow that? Can a taxi? Yeah, thanks. We can technically go grab the joke. I remember where one joke page was, or one joke, I guess. So I don't know if this is worth. Fucking emotional damage. I don't want to fight with these things. They're so annoying. Why are they so fast? Really? Thanks. Ah! Oh, there's only one this time. Still, run away. Where did the second one go? Just... I don't know what's the escape chance, but it's definitely more than once in 4 attempts. Just look in the mirror. We're curious to. I mean, again, not. I don't see why that specifically that thing would do something, but sure. You are letting punch you deserve it, right? Just have you like tried of saying have you okay. You know how the RPG Maker game works, right? Like, it's not even like... There is no timer, it's literally a dialogue. I don't think it's even possible, especially in the early versions of RPG Maker, to make any kind of timer in here, because it waits for your next input. It doesn't run anything else. Just burn them so easy, exactly. Have you seen them? Burn the forest down. Yeah, that may work. How was my day? It was pretty good. It's about, you know, usual. I don't know. Surprisingly, like I've lately, you know, not so long ago, I was saying that, you know, I decided to take off coffee, get off caffeine for a bit, because I had some problems with sleeping. And after I did get off caffeine, those problems were gone, because I, you know, started sleeping better, started sleeping for longer, wasn't like feeling tired. But another problem appeared, is that because I sleep like like good 8, sometimes even 9 hours, I try to go to sleep like at normal time, so somewhere like midnight to 1 a.m. maybe, and I'm not tired enough. Like, I haven't been awake for long enough, nor am I tired enough to go to sleep, and it's like this weird situation where I can't like normally go to sleep early. But now that since yesterday, again started drinking some caffeine energy drinks, although not in too big of amounts. I slept less, still not less, 6.5, somewhere around that hours. Still felt pretty good after waking up. And, well, supposedly, today I should be able to go to sleep easier. But yeah. What looking forward in Natlan the most? I don't know, I don't have any ideas about Natlan, to be honest. I'm curious how people are gonna look. But yeah. How's caffeine addiction? Well, I drink it again. But the plan was never to get like off it completely. The plan was to get through withdrawal so I can restore some of the sleep schedule, and for caffeine to start working again. Because if you know, get affected by something for too much, its effect becomes less and less. Same with caffeine. And once I feel like it's enough, yeah, I just again, it's not the first time, it's probably not the last time when I'm gonna take this pause and go for caffeine withdrawal. I'm gonna look in the Omori mirror thingy. Right back, yeah. Headspace mirrors have 5% chance of producing jump scare if Pluto expanded has been defeated, only occurs once. I think Pluto just left or something. So what? Again, we talked to this like 50 times already. Either I am very lucky to not get ever a jump scare, I guess, or I don't know. Don't play the Spiral effect where you get a director before finishing Trailblazer Quest. I don't think you can play it before finishing Trailblazer Quest. So yeah. Do drugs simple. I don't have a problem with it. Like, if I didn't wanna like have caffeine, I wouldn't. It gives me, you know, it makes me more energetic to do more stuff during the day. That's the whole reason I drink caffeine. You overestimate how strong caffeine addiction is for me. The only addiction that I probably cannot beat no matter what I do is... Oh, actually, I could have gone to the right. It's sugar addiction. But the rest I'm... Well, caffeine is the only addiction I've experienced, to be honest. But yeah. But that one I got off the caffeine, I mean, several times. Oh. So now it's really a problem. And it's not only, it's not always like a week, it's more of a feeling thing. Once the headache from withdrawal is gone, and once I actually start suffering from sleeping too much, I pressed C. That's when I feel like I can reintroduce it. Sometimes it takes a week, sometimes 2 weeks. I think at most it was like a month or so. Also sometimes just lower the amount of coffee I drink. So yeah. I don't need to beat it. And if I need it, I believe I would be able to. But you know, it's what every addicted person would say. If that has more look in the mirror, I mean, sure. But again, it's not the first time that I looked in the mirror. Nothing happened yet, but yeah. Beyond caffeine, I would stop at any time. Caffeine addict. Well, yeah, as I said, it is the worst of every addict. But the difference is that I did get off caffeine, and I do get off it on a constant basis. I'm yawning. Is it because I slept less today? Yeah, probably. Get teleported, Bozo? Yep. I mean, we didn't fulfill the requirement with mirror or something. So when Pluto was defeated, but Pluto was not defeated here. Pluto, we let Pluto. No, wait. Did we fight Pluto? I think we did fight Pluto. Did we? We helped Pluto escape. That I remember. But did we fight Pluto like earlier? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing's happening. We fought a foreign planet. We fought Earth. Don't remember fighting Pluto. Oh god, stop. Why are you chasing me? Stop. These enemies are so annoying. Like, I would fight every single enemy if they didn't respawn. That's the problem. I hate when in the games there's it's normal for RPG Maker games, I understand, but I don't like when enemies respawn. Because like, it's up for me to decide how many of them I fight, how many of them I don't. Like, if it doesn't matter whether I fight for them or not, I just end up skipping every single one of them. But then you skip every single one and you never level up, and maybe in a game like Omori it won't matter as much, but on some other games where, you know, leveling system is important, you just under-leveled and you like can't do anything. It's like the one I played that I can remember on top of my head, Tales of Berseria. I used to fight every single mob there, but then they respawn and took so much time, so I ended up skipping everything. And then just a couple hours later, I could not normally beat fights because I was under-leveled. Oh god, we actually sped up. Break the mirror, trash. Doesn't work. Pluto Expand is an enemy Naomore. He's a power-up version of Pluto that appears whenever he taps into his maximum power and is fought within the Last Resort and other world. Well, I don't know where that is. Here we are. No one comments about our travel. Okay. Hey, hello, Mari. Why is nobody questioning marriage is teleporting? Basil, are you here? Basil, where are you? Why would Basil be here? Doesn't look like Basil's here either. Hey, look, it's Mari. Of course it is. Where else should it be? Mari! At some point somebody has to address that, right? And it's gonna be like a break point of somebody else. Oh, hello everyone! You all made it through the forest. I'm so proud of you. Mari, I was so scared. Hero, this is kind of embarrassing. The dude just takes advantage of the situation. Well, shoot your shot. Stuff like this, I really wish Basil was here, right? He could tell Hero about how spiders are harmless and good for nature or something. Maybe then he wouldn't find them so creepy. I'm not sure if that would help him right now. Oh, Hero, you're going to have to deal with this eventually. These things will only get worse over time. Well, you don't need to deal with spiders all that often. Small spiders are not a problem. When they become big, it's kind of like... It's not really like scary or anything, it's just like unsettling. When there's a giant spider. Maybe I'll naturally outgrow it. You never know what the future brings, huh? Right. Can't let Omori think him on a beat. Omori is the most passive character ever. Nothing else going on, Mari is just omnipresence, right? There are just several instances of Mari. This is like kind of like Harda, just made puppets. Yeah, single block of tofu. Would you like to eat some? Yes, just eat tofu. I actually don't like tofu. Have you guys eaten tofu? It looks, the consistency of it feels kind of weird. I don't hate the... I don't hate the taste of it, but the consistency, it's there are like two... I don't know, there are two tofu I tried. It like more natural, like wet-ish, and the dry. Both felt very weird. Dry isn't like it was just laying around for a while. I don't know. I don't like how it feels, and it doesn't seem like it's like essential to the dishes that I ate it in. If you can't see the fur on the spider, it's not big enough. Well, biggest spiders, as far as I'm aware, actually don't have fur. But stuff like tarantula is probably the scariest. Very awful. Whilst that was in Madeira, and that stuff is meat AF. I mean, that's basically just soy. But yeah. Hey, hello, Jaime. Tastes good in dumplings. Hello. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I still don't. I don't feel like it's like. It's not like a main taste. You know what I mean? I can see it being like added to something and like be cool, but I don't feel the distinct taste from it. It's just like there. It's just like, I don't know. It's soy, but not concentrated enough to actually feel some kind of taste. Also, it feels kind of like a gelatin when it's boiled, cooked, which also I don't like the consistency of it. Yeah. It tastes like meat. What should I ask meat are you eating? It does not taste like meat. It tastes like, well, I mean, it's literally soy. It's nothing but soy, right? So it tastes like nothing. The best way I can describe, right? If I have to explain to somebody that, you know, doesn't eat anything unusual, it's literally tastes like nothing. But yeah, it's like soy. It's, I guess you can say like the beans taste that closest. But yeah, it's not a big enough taste. That's what I say. Not distinct enough. Yeah. Eating alone sucks ass, not discussing that. No, but you said in dumplings. Aren't dumplings like... You mean like dumplings with tofu and something? Or just dumplings with tofu? Because that's basically like bread with tofu. Well... I forgot how it's called. You know, when you mix flour with water, you get that thing. But yeah, if it's just that and tofu is the only thing that's inside, then yeah, I don't see how that. Again, it's not bad. It's just not like tasteful. I'll immediately go commit tax evasion. Also save an orphanage from burning children. Yes, that definitely makes sense. Also, yeah. Let's continue. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of tofu. Again, not just bad. Just, I don't feel the reason to eat it much. But apparently some people really like it. I generally don't like stuff with mild taste. Dude is dead. That's why probably I'll never become a great chef. Because it's like small things that make your dish just be the greatest. Wouldn't be able to achieve it. Or wouldn't be willing to experiment with that, probably. Okay, so it's a centipede. Interesting. Is more abuse, though? This is more abuse? Which one? They blame me for crimes they didn't commit? Where? I don't see anything. What do you mean? There are literally no mods. Well, there was Morius. But not for a while, so where is mod abuse? Blame me for dolphin fucking even though I never did it. For dolphin fucking? Right. You're blame Charlie. Well, who did change the the blame? Wait, when did they change it? Well, I don't know. Ask Morris. Morris is the only one who can change the commands without typing in chat. Okay. I think the plan is the same, right? We do 2 DPSs. We do annoy here, and we... I'll use the charm for now. This is a boss battle. No, not the angry. Sprout Mole appears, okay. I'm very scared of angry. Should we just remove that? Let's try it. Surely it's not gonna one-shot. Am I under-leveled for that? No, not really, right? I'm still engaged in fights. It's not that many. Okay, yeah, right, that actually makes so much sense. It's a Sprout Mole. Are you gonna heal? There is no... Am I supposed to kill the mole? Well, he didn't die with heal. So it's not that bad. Is happy ever bad? I don't think it is. Right, that actually makes so much sense. Does happy increase speed or something? Or what is... Does it move so... It sucks so much that consumable goes in random targets. Maybe it's not random, but it definitely was not into Aubrey. I don't really want to use any of this. Not yet, at least. Okay, now we can kill Aubrey. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. That's a critical attack, right? The right in the heart. I agree, absolutely. But here we heal with this. I'm waiting for 10 energy. Hopefully that'll save me. I think we just ignore Sprout Mole. I don't know how much HP Sprout Mole has, but probably more than how much it heals. Okay, let's give some juice. I need to buy consumables or something. I don't want to use percentages. But 25-35 I don't mind using, but it's... Oh, of course. I don't mind using 25-35, but it's like so little. You can do two things at the same time. Oh yeah, 270 HP, I'm guessing that's how much Sprout Mole has. Or maybe just fixed damage, I don't know. I don't think we're winning this. Do we? Maybe if we survive. Omori still has emergency life, right? These are surprisingly challenging fights. Yay, another crit! Getting lucky with crits. This should be enough for one more, I guess. Okay, oh yeah, right, I keep forgetting that I can't release energy if there is not full team. Which sucks. Feels angry, why? I think we win here though. No! Oh, I was like, it had so little HP, there is no way it didn't die after receiving 80. 3k XP. Okay, this arguably was about as hard as Bear. Well, granted that I didn't know the strategy for Bear, but still, right? This was pretty straightforward, but it also killed two. Found tofu! Yes! Just have a redeem option to change the blame target 24 hours defaulting to B. I can add that. Sure, give me a second. Not for 24 hours, I'll just add who... you know, it's gonna be like, you know, like a hotspot. It's just gonna change to whoever you claim. And until somebody else claims. Give me a second. Add new reward. Change blame target. Changes target of blame command to whoever you pick. How much? How much can you guys afford? If it changes forever, let's put it to 1,000. And I'll do a cooldown in 1 day, so you can change it more than once per day. Yeah. Well, I made it. Here, since you are all so rich, surely I can afford that. I am poor, so don't ask me. Say it to 1k. I mean, if it's not like temporary thing, I think that's only natural. Also, I think again they don't. For some reason, they don't comment on it at all. This is so weird. Like, these are both fights that are like, I can't avoid them. And the fact that they don't say anything about it is concerning. Like, what? Was it not important? Hey, Mary is here. I didn't need to heal, actually. Well, I didn't lose anything. Didn't use any consumables. Just heroes, mana. Or juice. I can afford VIP again. Oh, that's great. It's actually crazy how much VIP now costs, but well. inflation. Ah, yes, some juicy tomatoes. Would you like to eat some? Yeah, I do like eating tomatoes, to be honest. You know, my hot take on it, I love tomato juice. I wouldn't put it in the same place as, like, you know, more common juices. It feels different, right? Even though tomato is a fruit, right? It's still like different. It's not like super sweet or anything, and I do like salted tomato juice. But I love tomato juice, and I always liked it. Well, I guess maybe like in very, very, very early years, maybe I didn't like it. But there was time that I do remember it, like in school times, like first grade, which is like 6-7 years, I think I was. I already liked it. And there are a lot of people who find it like disgusting or just don't like the taste. But I really enjoy tomato juice. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should buy tomato juice. It's been a while since I drank it. The problem with juices is, juices cost insane amount of money. Like, I don't know. I guess there are some like lower quality ones, but you know, they're not great. But like stuff from like somewhat recognizable brands, which again, of course, you pay for brand as well, but they cost like twice more than soda. For example, I can buy great popular brands soda, like 2 liters, for like $1.50. 1.5, 1.25, somewhere around that. Right? 2 liters. We don't have like cola now and like Pepsi because, well, apparently they stopped working in Russia too. But there are alternatives from the same company that just rebranded, I guess. So it costs about that. But juices cost like $2.50 for 2 liters. I'm saying 2 liters because like the biggest amount and the best liter per dollar value. It's crazy. Like it's expensive to drink juices. So yeah. Over 100k points in 3 months. Yeah, that's actually great. I mean, yeah, because you attend pretty much every stream, Charlie. Has there been a single stream that you didn't attend? I don't remember. Imagine following now for 7 months and not being a mod. Yeah, skill issue. Tomato isn't a fruit from a culinary perspective, but it's a botany perspective. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, from botanical perspective, vegetable isn't a thing. It's not. It's basically a culinary term that people invented to mark stuff that, you know, feels like vegetable. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know what's the difference. I don't know culinary terms, but yeah, talking about botanical. I missed one stream, I think. I was sick for a while. Oh, I see. Well, yeah, but that says a lot, right? I don't even remember stream. I think you probably have the highest attendance rate. Like, I think the only person that maybe had like the longer streak, or like attending almost every stream, is probably Giovanni back in the days. I think Giovanni had like about 4, 5. It's hard to say. It's since he joined until the school year started, which was, I guess, September, somewhere around that. It was several months. But yeah, people very rarely attend like every single stream, and that's like normal, right? Because you know, somebody gets bored, somebody just can't make it, somebody just wants to watch something else. You know, it's only natural. So it's very rare that somebody just attends every stream, and I really appreciate it. Charlie is a sub, they get a multiplier. Yeah, 1.2, I think. You know what's actually the big difference? Not a multiplier, but for sub, it auto-collects those reward. Like, 50 points for, like, 10 or 15 minutes of watching, it auto-collects that reward. And you need to do it manually if you are not a sub. Which is BS. Fidget, fidget, fidget. Oh, shush, shush. A 122 ain't much. I mean, it's quite a lot. It's 20%. Like in a short term, it's not that much, but in the long run, it's a big difference if you are constantly subbed, of course. Vegetable is culinary term, yeah. It's actually funny, knowing that. I remember people like back in the days, when I was like in early school. I don't know. Can't even say back. I mean, it has been quite a bit of time since then, right? It's been. Fuck, it's been 15 years since I had started school. I'm so damn old. Well, not really. But back then, people were amazed when you tell them that watermelon is a berry, right? And they're like, what? Whoa! But the thing is, what is a watermelon? Like, I guess people would just assume that's a fruit, but it's really not that big of a difference. It's just, when they think of berries, they think of something like small, right? Thing that you probably mostly can just eat altogether, but, you know. Watermelon, I think watermelon does pass as a berry, but I think melon does not, right? Or does melon also pass as a berry? I don't know exactly the definition, but I don't recall people saying melon is a berry, but it has all the seeds in the middle rather than scattered across the insides. Does that make a difference? It's the only big difference, right? Well, maybe there's something I don't know. Don't have a degree in that, nor do I have any knowledge in that either. Hello, strange looking sprout moth. I'm here to see Sweetheart's Quest for Hearts. Oh, yes! Yes. If so, you come to the right place. This sold out extravaganza spectacular will be starting very shortly. Wait a second, I know this show. I have front row show tickets for it. I can see it now. A dozen epic tale about the hardships of romance. Heartbreak, betrayal, desperation, loneliness. I swear all women are like that. They just crave for depression. The drama. This is going to be so fun. Can't wait to be swept off my feet. I generally do enjoy like drama stuff, but I need to have like specific mood to watch or read drama, and more often than not, I'm not in that mood. It does not collect for me. I do it manual every time. Well, maybe that's because mobile Twitch sucks. Are you sure it does not collect? Like just don't collect it. Just let it be and it will collect itself, I think. Also waste over 10k in silky redeems. Well, silky redeems. Hey, hello, Mimoksha. Hello. How are you today? You swear all women are like that? Like craving for depression and enjoying the drama stuff. Like, Ober just commented that, oh, the drama, betrayal, you know, all other bad tropes. Not depressing tropes, I guess. Not bad is not the right term. Here it's a show, I guess, but in movie and in movies, or like, I don't know, comics, whatever I read, pretty much every single one I talk to are like in one way or another into that. Also, there's like a weird pattern, I don't know if you guys know, and you know, can relate to that maybe yourself, but a lot of women are apparently into like true crime stuff. I always found it a bit weird. It just, I don't know, it's not just, it's like, you know, something bad to be interested in. It just, like, for me, I couldn't be less interested in that. Like, I don't want to know about, you know, murderers and something, but I know a big amount, not every single one, but I know a decent amount of women, or I guess they were girls back then, that liked watching true crime documentaries and other stuff. I just don't find the appeal, and neither I don't know a single guy that is into that. Maybe just my experience, like, you know, it just happened to talk to such girls, but yeah. Using laptop down, I'll try. Yeah, just let it be. I think it will collect itself. I don't want it being collected. Also, it may not be a sub thing. I just overall. Don't believe in stereotypes now. I'm not. It's not a stereotype. This thing is I'm talking from like my experience talking to people. I don't think that's a stereotype, is it? I do love true crime though. You see? It's not a stereotype if it's true. Fair, yeah. I mean, yeah. Again, the true crime I really don't understand. I wonder what's there, because as far as I'm aware, I think like on average there are way more women that are interested in that than men, and I wonder why. Right? It's just from just a psychological perspective. I wonder what's so appealing and why it's so. Probably somehow connected to like some society things, but yeah, not obvious. There are probably some like researches or something, but I'm not willing to spend my time finding that information. But if any of you find it, let me know. There's also in the Discord, there's like a special channel for random facts. You can post it there. You promised you could earlier. Please, here, we should at least check it out. Please. About the drama, betrayal, and all that stuff. I think I know why that is more popular. Generally, again, this is because of like how historically it's ended up being like that. Is that men were often being shamed for like showing emotions and other stuff, and not as big of a thing nowadays, but still, on average, men show and therefore also don't like enjoy seeing emotions as much. Not seeing, but I mean seeing them in like movies and stuff, right? So they're less into romance and other stuff. And I think this quote-unquote bad emotions are those that do trigger the biggest emotional response, right? So enjoying emotion, if girls enjoy the emotions more, therefore they probably enjoy emotions that lead to bigger emotional response more as well. Hopefully that made sense. That's how I think this is happening. But again, I'm talking just from my experience. Just those are the details. And it's not a big sample either. I'm generally not a very social person. In my life, I had somewhat reasonable conversation with, I don't know, like 10 maybe girls in total. Well, not conversation, some kind of like a relationship, not in like romantic, but in like friends. Friendship, yeah, but not full friendship either. Not with all 10 enemy at least. Is the thrills for me and all the investigation? I guess I can see the appeal, but yeah. I don't get like the experience, because I watched some stuff, but didn't cause anything similar for me. But I guess it's just a different experience. Learn that man can always reach new lows. Are true crimes about women less enjoyable? I guess there are less of them, but there should be decent amount. The crime documentaries tend to make the villain hot and cool, I guess. Not really always, no. The commentaries tend to not do that, as far as I'm aware. American Psycho is an example, I guess. American Psycho is not a documentary necessarily. Is it? It's like a movie based on... Is it even based on real events? Well, if it is, I think it's like bad. It's not a documentary. I think. Why does that emote exist? Yes. Don't remind me about Twitch emotes. You are here. Learn to use them. Learn to see them. The commander was what came to mind. Don't mind the term much. Yeah, but again, I think it's a bit different because when I was saying, right, I don't know a single person, a single man that likes watching true crime documentaries. There are some that do like stuff that's based on real events, but I think it's a bit different. One is making like a movie out of engaging, interesting. That's like their whole goal. Another one is also making interesting, but it's not like a movie like experience. You are like learning stuff. It's basically a very fancy lecture about history. Okay, you really want me to play Silent Brev? I mean, I can try. For sure. I can promise next Rider stream though, because it still didn't give me it. It didn't give me it though. But I supposed to get ZZZ access before next stream, and I want to play that before beta closes. But after that, I can play it. Yeah. It's fine to know different ways to commit crimes. Is it? What I heard, not my thoughts. Sure. I mean, yeah, it's interesting how different people are interested like in different stuff. It may seem weird, like it's at some like more vague tastes, but it actually happens everywhere. And when you understand how different people's tastes are in like all the areas, it doesn't feel as weird anymore in other places. So yeah, again, I'm not like shaming anyone or anything. It's just an observation that I made, and I find it interesting. Well, all right. Hopefully this won't take too long. If I may have your show tickets, please. Yes, of course, Mr. Sproutmold, sir. We have our tickets right here. Already reached into your pocket and took out the show tickets. Why? Isn't this weird? Am I the only one who finds it weird to put your hand into somebody else's pants pockets? That's not a thing, right? Like, only ever I've seen people do that if like you have your hands busy with something, right? You're like holding, I don't know, drinks or something, right? And you ask somebody to get like keys from your house out of the pocket, or like phone to answer it or something, right? Only that. Like, if your hands are not busy, why would somebody go into your pocket, and especially freely without actually you asking them? It's not even a thing people would like offer you. You are supposed to ask it because it's like personal space, no? I don't know. When's that? Well, I mean, we can just put it on any variety stream that you can attend, Mimoksha. But generally, every Friday's variety stream, and yeah, most likely next, as long as they give me promised access, I'll probably play ZZZ for at least 1 week, probably even 2. But after that, from that point on, so from 2 weeks from now or 3 weeks from now, I would be able to play. And again, if we can make it on that stream, we can just delay for however long you want. I have discussed likes and dislikes before, so yes, I agree. I'm now more aware about how different people's tastes can be, yeah. As I already said, you always wonder like why people are not aware about how different how different everybody is, and that's because of how circle of your friends, of like, your communication forums, like, because you generally don't talk to you don't have anything to talk about with people who don't share any interest with you, right? So you naturally talk to people that are like you. And even though they are a bit different in some parts, they're still in the same kind of community, right? Like, if you only talk to, like, gamers, right? You only talk to people who play games. Like, you cannot know what people do and think if they're not gamers, right? Like, all that giant chunk of people that are not gamers you want. Of course, I'm, again, just taking it as an example. It's obviously more complicated than that, because there's probably more than one topic that you're interested in. But still, there's, like, giant amount of people that live in completely different world from you, with different interests, different hobbies, they do different stuff, and they probably are completely different from what you imagine an average person to be like. Yeah. I've only done that with my BF. I mean, yeah, if you, again, because it's personal space, right? The pockets, I mean. Only if you're, like, feeling comfortable with, like, touches, then... even then, I think it's a bit weird. Well, if it, like, happens on a regular basis, I guess everybody will just get used to it. So maybe that's why Omori doesn't even say anything about it. But yeah, everybody's just... First of all, why he holds everything in his pockets? And second, why everybody just reaches into his pocket? Can they just ask him to hand it? How hard is it? Despite her. Okay, you know, if it's Aubrey, it's not really that bad. But when Cal comes and puts his hands in my pockets, no, that's a big no-no. No fanboys are allowed in this. It is a no-no zone. Oh my! Can't believe my eyes. There are front row tickets. You all must have made some great sacrifices to be here today. I applaud you. Forgive me for calling you strange looking earlier. At a second glance, you four are the most normal looking sprout malls I've ever seen. Please enjoy your front row seats, fellow normal looking sprout malls. Sure. It's just Omori deliberately making her do that. Because it's his dream, yeah, but it's more of a subconsciously thing. But the thing is, it's not only with Aubrey, it's literally everybody. I think only Hero haven't done it yet, and mostly it was done by Cal. So, you know, maybe Omori just likes fanboys. Also, you know, before we move away too much of stereotypes, also, not a stereotype necessarily. I haven't heard a single time that being a stereotype, but I think every single girl I talked to about this was a shipper in one way or another. Like, enjoys actively shipping to a certain degree, right? Like, imagining like some fictional characters, you know, being together, even though whether they have or don't have any hints or canonical relationship, just imagining being them in a relationship. Some of them also shipped real people, and there were a couple that shipped me with somebody. I'm like, I don't care, but can you not tell me about that? And the thing is, they shipped me with my friends, with my male friend, which, again, it was also happening in the times when, you know, it's less of the gay acceptance. So it was like, it felt extremely weird. I'm like, I don't need to know that. Like, you have every right to, you know, imagine whatever you want, but don't tell me about that. Shipping is under our blood. Yeah, I also don't understand why that. Is it also just because of emotion? Because I can't say about all men, because mostly I just haven't really talked about it to my friends. But I don't really find any like interest, you know, in imagining characters being together. Like, I naturally do just absorb the information that game gives, right? And if somebody seems like a relationship, I can assume, you know, that they're a relationship, but that's it. And again, it's not happening because I like want to do that. It's just, you know, drawing conclusions from information that I'm giving. That's it. It's not more than any of the other type of information. That's what I mean. And yeah, I never found, never understood the appeal in that. He likes fanboys confirmed. Yeah, apparently. I get to live in a very dangerous place. It's not. I mean, it's still banned, but it's not that big a thing. Slightly changes. Nobody will kill you if you're gay here, but you just cannot legally marry. That's it. And you cannot like actively spread it as well. So spread the like propaganda. I mean, that is prohibited by law, but nobody prohibits you from being homosexual or anything. It's because it's cute. Well, yeah, I cannot understand that. There's that war, but like it's normal Tuesday. Well, yeah, it's normal Tuesday as long as you're on the front line. Yeah, people there, it's actually dangerous. That kind of dangerous? Yeah, I mean the thing is, again, back in the days, if you are like openly homosexual, there's like a good chance people will actually like. Again, country itself won't do anything about it. Like they don't care what you are. And they cannot prohibit it because there's human rights and other stuff. But a lot of people actively hated gay people. I don't know why. I don't know what was their deal, but it was like a running thing, and a lot of people like actually hated to the point that some crazy people would like hunt them down. It's not only with gay people. It was like with other stuff. With I guess it was like kind of like a racism. It wasn't like specifically racism, but it was like people that come like migrate, immigrants, or you know, come to the country and like because they come from countries from lower economic level, right? They tend to work for lower salary to be satisfied with lower salary, and therefore they take places, right? People also hated like immigrants, and some, you know, it's not happening like everywhere, but there are crazy dudes. So you would actually be in danger if you're openly homosexual or if you're an immigrant. Like there's a decent chance that nothing would happen, but there is a noticeable chance that something may happen to you, like physically, I mean, and verbally almost definitely will. And nowadays, though, it's a lot better, of course. Again, even though country laws may not change as much, society still changes because of the influence of the internet and other stuff, so. But there are still idiots, just not as many. Hey, let's go see its show about to begin. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. And hello, Mason-san. Oh, hello. How are you doing today? I thought it was illegal to gay there. I didn't know. Illegal to be gay? They can't do that. That's not a thing. The thing is, it's pretty fine thing, but that's how it is, because there are international laws that protect like you. Well, what do you do? If you do something that doesn't affect anybody, they cannot prohibit you anything, right? Like, if you are into, I don't know, what is like openly like law prohibited from. Oh, the best example. A lot of people also don't know that, but it's not actually banned to do drugs. If you are doing drugs, you are not falling under under the law. Like they probably will do their best to arrest you because you are helping the problem, right? You are like participating into all of this, but they cannot just prosecute you for using drugs because that's not a thing. Because of that, there are like often reports of finding people claiming that police found keeping like too big of an amount, which is considered, you know, for keeping drugs is illegal, but over a certain amount, which is considered more than personal use. Therefore, you can be prosecuted for like potentially spreading for selling, I mean, which is illegal, but doing drugs itself isn't. So therefore the same. Being gay is not illegal. Like, you're not really affecting anybody. But if you are homosexual and you are doing active propaganda to show people, to convert people, not convert. I don't know. Can you like? You can convince people to do anything, so I guess you can convince somebody to become gay. But I mean, more like you convince people to be more open, right? To embrace who they like, to embrace their sexuality. That is illegal. You cannot do that here, right? Because I mean, I understand why it's here, right? Because countries suffer from population decline, and there is like a decent amount of people that are gay or, I don't know, bisexual, right? And they are just not engaged in gay relationship because it's, well, it's not right? It's looked down upon. And therefore, maybe they're not as happy, but they're still like in some relationship that is fine-ish, and they're still producing more kids. But a homosexual, on the other hand, they probably would not, they are unable to produce anybody. I guess if it's two women, they can do some stuff, but I mean, like artificial. But two men can at best like take somebody from the orphanage, which helps, I guess, still, but it's not the same as bringing more people to the nation. Yeah. You're about the boss fight? Another one, really? What about the cops? So they just let them like hunt people? Who? If you are gay, if you like publicly, like, I don't know, kiss your homie, then no, nobody will hunt you. Humans are stupid. Anything you think is different from you, can understand, must be removed. Yeah. Doing great. What about you? I'm doing amazing, but the conversation got derailed a little. If I ever get addicted, then I shall move to Russia. It's not prohibited to do drugs anywhere. You will get prosecuted for different things, not for using drugs. Like, if they find drugs in your system, they cannot prosecute it because there's nothing. Because that's protected by your human rights. International human rights. Well, I guess in some countries that don't didn't accept those, which there are like a couple. I guess it may be different there, but that's it. But again, you probably will get to jail eventually. It just, you won't be in jail because of the doing drugs. And even if you did everything legally, there is a chance that people will abuse their power and just get it there anyway. Research needs to be done. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, for example, fun fact, somebody told me about that like a year ago or so on stream, and I just remember it now. Technically, there are no laws that prohibit zoophilia here. And in fact, there are a lot of countries that don't have any laws. But it doesn't mean if you have sex with some animal, you won't get to jail, because you just will get for different reason, right? You will get for like violence towards animals, something like that, right? There are still ways to get you into jail. It just, the fact that they don't have an open law about it doesn't mean it's allowed. So yeah. So thank you for the follow. Thank you, appreciate it. You two, man, can't kiss on the street, but you can snort lines and go crazy. No, you can't kiss on the street. Again, you cannot like actively convince people to either become gay or open up, that you cannot like spread it as a religion, but you can be gay. Nothing really stops you. Well, some people that will hate it looking may be very angry and even threat you with violence, but it's not law enforcement. It's just idiots. There are those that would be very unhappy that you park wrong, and also may just beat you. So it's not really like unique to that. What's going on? Well, yeah, yapping. Actively yapping. I've been waiting for 2 minutes and the points are not acclaimed yet. Struggle and sweetheart fight. Already, yeah. Let's see, okay. Oh, let's proceed. Welcome to a special episode of Sweetheart's Quest for Hearts. I'll struggle as well. Probably. I can understand why there isn't a law for zoophilia, but yes, animal abuse isn't allowed. Yeah. It's not needed, because there's like a law that basically includes that. That's the 4th time now mentioned that there's no restrictions towards zoophilia. It's not the 4th, it's like 2nd, I think. If you don't count that time when somebody told me about that on stream. If we count that, that's like 3rd, I think. Spread the religion. I mean, that's basically, I mean, the thing is, I'm pretty sure you can convince people to do anything. So people that are like perfectly straight can be convinced to become gay. I don't think it's gonna be that very easy, but it's not impossible. Yeah. Okay. Our beloved, before our show, we wanted to take a moment to honor the life of someone who has been an inspiration to us all. Our beloved leader, you old sprout. I think I saw this guy in some other game. He was truly the father that none of us deserved. Let us have a moment of silence and memory of him. Such comments for me are like light for fireflies. Yep. May he rest in peace. Yeah, that was enough. Making a new religion in my bucket list. It's actually not that hard to make a religion. I don't really see how. Well, I mean, there is a guy, a YouTuber, Max Fosh. Dude just makes like some things that are, I don't know how to explain. It's just dumb stuff that you think should not be able, should not ever happen, but just makes it. So, one of the videos he made was about, well, included creating religion. So for religion, you need a holy land, followers, and something else. But basically, I don't remember what happened with Holy Land. With followers, he just got some subscribers to attend and like officially write them as followers. And he created a religion with which he called like Sillyism or something, and basically made like added some rules, I guess, to the religion. And in some, not a lot, but in some parts of the life, you can use like religion basis as a valid reason to get or to not follow some laws. Not very, big ones. But he did it with that he's changed his ID picture to him being like silly hat. Because usually that's not allowed. But because, it's like quote unquote demanded by his religion, on religion basis it was allowed. So yeah, some stuff like that. You can't like technically do it, just you can't really get anything from it. Yeah, on to the show. Had to be a little gay inside to not be straight, to be honest. Well, okay, you say that, but do you think people that were like in Germany during World War I or World War II all just hate everybody who is not well, whatever the race was called? Like, they weren't all racist, but they were easily convince people. So a lot of people just followed that. Obviously, you can't just say, oh, have you ever considered liking men? And you're like, damn, really, men? So, right, or I don't know, woman. I just can't make the girl voice. Not just like that. Obviously, it would be more complicated, but I think you can convince a person to do anything, including becoming gay, for whatever reason. But yeah, Last time on Sweetheart's Quest for Hearts, our favorite princess, once again, failed to fall in love with any of the eligible bachelors. Oh, that's what I thought it was like a show. What betrayal was... Oh, I guess Aubrey doesn't know what's happening here. This time, we've rounded up 3 new attractive contestants. I don't know how these shows are called, but I've seen a couple of them. Not like watched, I've seen them happening, and I know a couple of people that are like interested in this. It's just so silly in my opinion, but sure. Yeah, Heart, let's reveal them now. You don't enjoy owning a cult of crazies? I mean, it's cool. One day, if we grow big enough, I'll make a religion. Contestant number 1 is a logos of Sprout Mall Village. He's covered and 3 feet tall. His favorite food is tofu, of course it is. He has a huge collection of plastic flamingos and enjoys long walks through northern tunnels. Give it up for contestant 1! Oh, I thought that everybody would just be silent. No. Random thought, because we were talking about religion, there's a webtoon about beating school bullies and shit, and it was terminated because the author was stupid enough to make a white character say the N-word. Like, fully terminated? Didn't they just make them re-release it differently? There seems like there maybe was like a big drama behind it or something, because usually that's not a big deal. You just change it. Also, how did it get past the editor? Oh, I guess it wasn't... They didn't have an editor, right? It was just like a random... If it wasn't too big of a webtoon, then I can see it happening. Make me the Bishop of Cardinal if you make one. I don't think every religion has... I think it's only Christianity or even Catholicism. But sure. I'll make I'll make religion based on Twitch channel points, so you can become like a high level authority in my religion by getting enough channel points. Trust. Oh, Jake Locke committed treason. This event is kind of wild. Expected. Full Terminator was on the official webtoon app, and then everyone went crazy. I think people making too big out of deal of it. I mean, the thing is, like, even though I don't like how it's all done, it is kind of effective. So, but yeah, people make too big out of deal of that. Like, so what? Like, is it really being like extremely hateful or something if you just say it? Not really. Some people may say it, but if people want to offend somebody, they will offend regardless. I don't understand the hate towards like certain words, but you know, whatever. Yeah. Also, local group Sprout the Mall Village. Careful, he's coming in hot at 3 feet and 1 whole inch. His hobbies include walking, running, and crawling. His favorite color combination is brown and green, and his fanciest weekends rolling around in dirty laundry. Mmm, spicy. Give it up for contestant 2! It's an overreaction, I agree with that, can't really understand it. Well, people are overreacting, and I think a lot of like you know, like governments and, you know, websites took it for 2 main reasons. First is that, I mean, it is effective, right? If you just make people not say that word, even though it's like ridiculous and, you know, some won't be happy, it still kind of makes it used less, right? People will naturally start using it less, or feel bad about using it. Not everybody, but it will decrease the usage, right? And second is that those people that are overreacting, that part of minorities that are, you know, getting crazy about it, they're still some kind of audience, right? They're potential consumers, so get their liking and you basically earn money. It's all about balancing, right? Like that's why, you know, there was a point in game industry where all the minorities were basically just thriving. Every single demand they do, like, companies did their best to fulfill. But nowadays it's like way more mild than that, and that's because like the usual community, the biggest part of community, right? That either are not minorities or are minorities but don't actually have any problem with that, are not happy because the games are changing to the point where it's not to their liking anymore, right? When you add to like a game that happens in historically somewhere, like a bunch of black people, that for what? For diversity? Like they were not there in the history. Why would they be there in games? It doesn't make any sense, right? And on top of that, also making like female characters ugly because that's not realistic beauty standards. So what? I want to look at beautiful characters. What's wrong with that? Like, I understood if they like demanded making like male characters hot, but they are already hot. That's the whole point, making characters hot, because it's people like seeing that, right? And you end up like having every single female character being ugly AF, and you're like, yeah, I'm not playing that game. So they started losing money because the amount of people from minorities that are being, you know, pleased by the changes are way less than the people that leave the game because of that. So they like trying to balance. Like, I understand, again, fighting against racism, fighting against sexism is great causes. But there are a bunch of stuff that does, like, people say that it's for the cause of fighting sexism or racism, but it's not there to begin with. There's nothing to fight. Why are you fighting? People find conflicts where they don't exist, and that's the problem. Yeah. Again, Kara was just stunned and surprised that I'm seeing an official translation. Right, fair. Most fictional male characters on realistic standards. Yeah, it's only like only 50 females. Both guys and girls look amazing games, and I don't have anything against that. Some feminists, like radical-ish feminists, are saying that, oh, it makes people like have unrealistic standards for girls, or like that it makes them feel what? Like self-conscious, I guess, not confident because of, you know, the character looks better than you. Then fucking don't play it. if yours, how? I can't understand. Like, yeah, I see great-looking men in games as well. It doesn't make me think that I am so bad. Like, it really shouldn't. Do you not understand that's the point of the game? Making characters look good? Do you watch a movie, see a great-looking actor, and think that ass just should look way worse? That's unrealistic. They have so many plastic aberrations. They're taking care of their body. That's not how usual people look. So we should ban good-looking actors. No? That's not happening? What should happen in games? Yeah. Contestant 3 comes all the way from Otherworld. It's like he just fell out of the sky, literally. According to him and us, that makes him a catch. Give it up for Snaily! Yay! Imagine seeing the female equivalent of Goku being insecure. What's happening? I had to leave for a second. I'm just having random conversation about stuff. About, well, in this moment about fights against sexism and racism going too far, where people are just trying their best to get offended. Even more so, he's the true force of neutral good, yeah. At this point, live action actors should also be restricted, yeah. Just literally stop all the movies from like only hire bad looking people because, well, that's realistic. But like, oh yeah, it's funny because I generally don't really like follow a lot of drama and stuff, but I recently stumbled upon people like attacking Stellar Blade. I'm actually not a fan of everything how it looks in Stellar Blade. I think it looks weird, but it's not like their other game. Then Nika looks a lot better. So if compared to that, Stellar Blade actually looks way better. But I'm fine. I would like some stuff to look a bit different, but you know, whatever. What they are blaming the game for is that it has unrealistic main character, unrealistic woman in it. And the irony is they're saying it's like unrealistic standards. It's never like it's never happening. It looks too beautiful. The irony is that the character in the game is based of the real model. She was like fully 3D model scanned, and then you know with some small changes. But she literally is based on existing woman. How can something based on a real person be unrealistic? I don't understand. But yeah. Not saying anything about Stealth. Stealth Blade definitely does look like a thirst trap, and kinda is. Can't really deny that. But the accusation is still kind of ridiculous. Okay, moment you all been waiting for. Dim the lights, please. She emits beauty. She exudes grace. She truly has the most paltry what the fuck is this word? Paltritudinous face? What the fuck is this? Yes, you know who we're talking about. She's all that is she's all that is amazing and wonderful. She's just about to set foot on this very stage. Please give a big warm welcome to the one and only, the magnificent sweetheart. Or the thirst trap on an owl. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, if you've seen how Nikki is, you well, one less contestant. Nikki is even worse. But yeah. Again, the thing is, I often compare Stellar Blade how it looks to Nier Automata. I like how Nier Automata looks. I love it. It looks like weird, not because of the kind of realistic standards, but because of like some weird looking poses and all, right? Again, if you've seen Nikke, the characters that are I haven't played the game, so I don't exactly know how it works, but I saw the screenshots where like people the girls are crouching and they like have their ass just sticking out, and like almost always they are wearing some kind of like either mini skirt or even something worse than that like just fully reveals their butt. It just feels weird. Like I know it happens, I guess, but it's like it's not a thing often. And the pose itself also looks like very uncomfortable, like specifically sticking out the butt to show it. And Stellar doesn't have that pose, I think, but it still has some stuff that looks super unnatural, specifically to like show the sexy character. I don't have anything against character being sexy. Just when it's the main part of the game, it just feels awkward, right? It's not a hentai game. It's like I don't know, like action RPG, I guess. So yeah, it's like it's hard to ignore it when you play the game. That's what I mean. That's why I don't like it. But well, it's only on PS5. So I don't have PS5, so I haven't played. But from what it looks, okay. Now what do we do? I have to know what happened next. Let's wait it out. I'm sure the Sprout Moles will get the power back in no time. Help! You don't know what to do. Help! You don't know what to do either. Help! 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 Someone video from Moist Critical and didn't know where to look. Raiden strikes again. just killed the contender. Yes, the one of the contestants. Maybe we should look around just in case. Maybe. But yeah, exactly. Like, oh god. I like nice looking characters, but I don't think it should distract you from the actual game. But I mean, you know, some people will play. Like, I don't have anything against it. Just I don't like it. That's it. But I wouldn't tell people that, oh, it's wrong to do that. Right? Maybe that's the whole point of the game, right? To be a thirst trap. Because Nikki kinda is. Obviously, it has gameplay, but you know, if you're playing the game, you probably came there for bots. Because the blackout effect affected all of us proud mall village too. Hero, what do you know? Don't worry, Aubrey. This is where my handyman expertise comes into play. In cases like this, we should probably be looking for some kind of backup generator. What if they don't have it? What do you mean? Most characters are distracting for me. Not to Naomore. I mean, you say that, but have you seen Basil? I mean, I like how characters look, for example, in Genshin, but I won't say they're distracting. Most of them, at least. Hey, you there! You creatures seem like well-seasoned travelers. Could you help me out? My brother lives in the Sprout Mall colony in Otherworld. I want to send him a care package, but I'm afraid I'm getting lost. Would he be able to deliver? Sure. Probably will not. Yeah. Now, well, it's your fault. No. That's lie. So we're looking for backup generator, sure. This old mole. Okay, we'll sacrifice her. What is this? I really would like them to react a little bit on stuff like that. Smell sweet, everyone feels happy. Now she's annoyed though. So this is just drugs. Ah! 48 damage. Oh god. Oh god. You're not supposed to be doing that. Snack. You know what? Let's start using that. Oh, of course, 180. What the fuck? Why does everything just do so much damage? Am I actually under leveled? Like, I'm not losing, but I surely it's not supposed to be that hard every single fight that I engaged into. What is this? I'm not winning this. I'm barely dealing damage to Root, and there are several. Maybe I'm not supposed to fight it. I guess I was not supposed to fight the bear either, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. Sacrifice over, yay, yeah. It's fine, she can probably survive. Cover Omore's face. It's fine, let dude be happy. Don't face shame him. He's perfect the way he was born. Maybe there's also some mechanic like with bear. But I think it's just a thing that's blocking the path. Oh. So I guess it's a real fight, but you're not supposed to win it, right? So here, Take the anvil. Came here for depression, not to look at him being happy. Well, maybe you should be happy for Omori being happy, okay? Where is the review redeem? It's not here for variety streams. Okay, so it's literally nothing. Great. Oh, Life Gem is a reviving thing. That's good. I was gonna make review my depression. Not today. Did you mistype the emotes? Do you actually type them like manually? What do you mistype them? Did it? What? Or is it sub? No. No, but yeah, you do have sub. Why does it not show? How did you manage not to make it an emote? Let's explore a little, I guess. Christmas, yes! Everything is on fire. Well, I missed the part where that's my problem. So hard to get a good night's sleep lately. If only I had something to make the experience of sleeping more comfortable. I tried buying bed or something, dude. I'm just too powerful, right? Do you type O from different, like, alphabet or something? But, like, why? What was the point? What was the goal? Red mouse. Pick up the pace, boys! We must make haste. We're trying our best, Warren. This is as fast as we can go. Why isn't this working? I feel sick. Just keep running, moles. Nothing gets done without a little sweat. Well, that's for us, I guess. No? Here? No? Oh, plug. That's why I just plugged in that. Plug it in, sure. I thought that's why they lost electricity. Oh no, it is! The fuck? Oh yeah, same old. Hard work pays off. Is that how they generate electricity? Oh, keep on running. I thought they are training for something. They want to exercise? Yes. I think it's... Oh, it's automatic treadmills, right? Kel is just zooming. Hero died. It's funny how the hero was the only one that we saw actually exercising, and she's in the worst shape. But I mean, he's not the worst shape. It's just age. You age and your body just dies. Well, we paid for electricity. No jump scares. I'm making those round things around to power the concert. Not concert, but everything. Swish, 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 swish. Pretty much everything. I wonder how much energy they actually produce. Is it really enough to power the whole village? Yes. Tomatoes. I probably will be like getting grocery delivery tomorrow. I need to buy tomato juice. You know, I was wondering why people don't like use grocery delivery as much, because it doesn't seem to be still like a big thing, right? I heard people saying, no, not here, but like people living in different countries, especially in the US, saying that it like works super bad. Like they always like don't find something and like replace you with random stuff that is not what you want. They bring you like the worst. If you know it's something you can pick manually, the worst one that's possibly can. that you can possibly find, and it's weird because here it works like not that bad. First of all, unless you like specifically tell them to replace it how they want, they won't replace at all. You can like either pick, replace, remove, or replace by calling you, remove, or replace on their how they wanted it, what they decide. And I usually have it on don't call me, replace like yourself. And that actually works pretty good because the replacements are usually fairly accurate, something I would pick as a replacement. Or in another app, delivery app, there is basically like in-app you can choose what to replace to, which is also cool. But sometimes they do bring like lower quality stuff, sometimes higher quality. It's, you know, it's like basic variety. It's just they don't really care that much about what picking. Like if you for example order a couple of kilos of potatoes, they'll just throw in the different sizes, whatever there is. I'm yet to receive something like you know, like bad that I cannot use, but you know, sometimes it's like smaller ones, sometimes bigger, but it's still like decent quality. So yeah, and prices, it basically was the same. I don't know how they are sustaining it, because the delivery price is like extremely small. Also, they're like promo codes that decrease the price even further. I don't know. I feel like I'm spending less money than if I go to actual shop and buy stuff, and I also don't need to go anywhere. Even if I spend slightly less, like say 10% more, I even spend more, like 10% more, I would still be down to do that because I don't need to go anywhere. But yeah. Mama, I think they send you food that's in the worst condition, like damaged veggies and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I heard from other people as well. But here, people literally just like there is a person who collects stuff, right? But they literally just go and get stuff from the shelves, and they don't really pick bad. Again, they don't pick good specifically either. They just pick random things, right? And in my opinion, there's not many things that you can, like, you know, specifically pick. Like, if I go buy milk, I don't really, I don't know, smell each one. I just, you know, I check the dates. Dates are good. I just put it in, right? It's only thing I think that matters if you buy something per pound or per kilo, right? Again, like some veggies are often like that. Like for example, I recently bought like a kilo of onions, and they brought me like 4 giant onions. There was nothing really bad with them. They're great onions. They work as good as small onions. It's just so weird they brought big ones. But yeah, it really happens. Like they just put around some, but I never noticed that it's like specifically bad thing, or like the ones that's like close to expiration date. Well, even if it was a close expiration date, it won't be. Actually, there is one deal. It's not a grocery delivery. Well, not really. It's like a shop that sells like pre-made food, but they sell it like as grocery, basically, right? It's like a small shop. There you can specifically like check food stuff that expires soon, and I think it's like within a day or 2 days, something like that. And it's like discounted if they end up finding that and putting into your order. But yeah, you agree to that. So yeah, and the thing is, it's not like it never happens. There are some problems, of course. Sometimes people don't put something in, or sometimes they like bring bad quality. But in that case, I always contact support, and they almost always like, not almost every single time I contacted them, they return me money. Return me money for not something that they didn't bring, of course, or some bad quality, and they usually don't even ask for many proofs. Surprisingly, most of the time I tell them something like, oh, this thing is bad, they just return money. There were a couple times they asked for photos for like damaged products, and after that also returned. There's like 1 or 2 photos sent. very easy process. Well, the only problem I have with them is that I guess they're like super busy. They don't have enough couriers, and they like write certain amount of time that they are gonna like arrive, and they are usually way later than that. But later is not a problem. Problem is that sometimes they cancel, and that's a problem. But I think that, I don't think they cancel because they don't have enough couriers. This is because there's some dumb thing they just don't fix for some reason. It like doesn't automatically pick a courier. The system doesn't automatically pick a courier. So I need to write in a support, and they like manually put a courier on the delivery. But that's the only problem I have with them. Yeah. People thinking others don't care about what they deliver. I mean, they don't really care, but they won't pick bad specifically either. That's the thing, right? They don't care, so they don't pick good or bad ones. There's also no upsides for that. Unless it's literally the only thing that's left, they will just pick whichever one's out there. But yeah, again, if you buy something per kilo, there is a good chance you can pick better, of course, because whoever's collecting your order is not gonna care enough. But other than that, it's probably about the same. Well, I mean, again, you can maybe pick a milk that's more fresh, like that's not from a day before yesterday, but from today, right? Maybe, yeah. But milk nowadays doesn't get spoiled within like weeks, sometimes even 2 weeks. Back in the days it was like 3 days. I don't know what changed, but apparently it doesn't spoil anymore. So I don't know. If that's crucial for you, couple days, then yeah, of course it's better to go there yourself. But damn, how much time it takes to go there yourself, to go through the groceries and all. And it's also a lot less convenient. Oh, and also the thing is, nobody really refers to that, but every grocery store is basically a giant trap. Right, the way it's well, if you want to like dive a bit more into that, I heard about it before even that the video I saw, but the video like very great explained. There's a channel called Food Theory. If you know, it's like one of the 4 channels about game theory, film theory, food and style theory. The only one I don't watch is style theory. It's the Matt Pat, the guy, if you know him. He's like I guess like owner, I think. He unfortunately doesn't do voiceovers anymore, but some of the older videos are still from him. And there is one video on Food Channel, I think it's maybe one of the most viewed, if not the most viewed on there, on Food Theory, about like how grocery stores get your money. And yeah, that happens. And a lot of them are not like, a lot of those traps to make you spend more money don't work if you're not physically there. So, like, yeah, maybe groceries themselves won't cost less. Again, here they usually cost about the same, plus very small delivery fee. Again, still have no idea how they even keep doing what they're doing with that fee and promo codes, but you know, whatever. The thing is that you may end up spending less money because you don't get into those traps buying stuff that you don't need. Yeah. Prejudices and, well, people are very resistant to change. Well, you say that, but then you know how much more popular like food delivery now, and like going for drive-through rather than actually going to restaurant itself. Like, it happened during COVID, but now people just all do that. Food delivery is crazy big. It's just not groceries for some reason. They don't care, but they don't go out of the way to give you bad things. Yeah, usually, you know. Well, I mean, probably some places do. Can't say for everything. But in my experience, I tested like 3 or 4 food delivery apps, and not a single one had any problems. I mean, they're all working with this. Like, person who collects the order is some worker in the shop, so they just deliver. So realistically, it's all the same. I tried different apps just because there's like a big bonus for first order, so I just got it everywhere. $30 amp top. What's 30 amp tops? 30 meters? Not sure what that was about. Yeah, I was yapping for a bit too long. Stores are designed to use psychological tricks to get more money out of you. Yeah, exactly. There's such thing. Again, if you guys are curious, I would recommend watching the video on Food Theory channel. It's very interesting. You may know a lot of it, but it's interesting to have it like all in one place to actually understand how much stuff is going on. There's such thing as like decision fatigue that they are taking taking advantage of. There's also some things that they don't mention that, for example, shopping carts are. Like, I don't know how it is in places you live, but shopping carts here are like slightly leaning you towards like the side, the left or to the right usually. In some places it's ridiculous. Like you literally cannot control your shopping cart normally. It just keeps driving, and it seems annoying, right? And a couple of uncalled for. You feel like, why would that ever bring them anything? And you would be surprised. Researchers show reports from the shops themselves show that implementing those cards increase their like sales like 20 or if not more %, just because people like notice stuff that they didn't come there for. And again, other stuff like music that's playing gets you relaxed and it makes you take more time for decision fatigue to kick in. Putting the essentials in the very end, right, so you need to go all the way there and see all the other stuff on the way. Yeah, there are an insane amount of tricks. So yeah, you cannot win against them. They master that, and the biggest thing is they're not fighting against you really, because you end up wanting everything. It's your decision after all. They just play tricks on you to make you, to put you in a condition where you would want that. Now yeah. Ask how long groceries take. Oh, 30 minutes. 30 minutes is less than I would expect. I would say more of an hour. I'm talking about not everyday grocery, of course. Like once, like I usually do groceries once in a week, maybe twice a week. Like I go and buy enough food. Well, I live alone as well, so I don't really buy that much. But yeah. I go spend like, I don't know, $20 usually, which is enough for a week. Now, or don't go, just do delivery instead. Who delivers, I guess people trust and think that all restaurants care about good reviews and apps and they will not give bad service intentionally. For veggies, it's just some random company giving you veggies from who knows where. I mean, fair, yeah, but it's literally still from the same store where they base stuff. Usual blast, yeah, the music in my headphones to counteract that. I mean, yeah, fair. The thing is, I never take, like, if I come to the to buy groceries, I generally know what I'm coming for. So I do some like impulse purchases, but I never spend in the shop more than 10 minutes. Right? Even if I'm not sure exactly what I want, I just go. But I know in what place I go, I buy like stuff that I want, and so while I do impulse purchases, I don't actually spend enough time for decision fatigue to kick in. And that's not because I'm like fighting against them, I really don't like spending time in the shop. It takes so much time. 30 minutes is very high for me. I go on average 5 times a month. Wait, and it doesn't include also traveling to the shop? Or is it just in the shop? 30 minutes in the shop is a lot of time. But if 30 minutes is go to the shop, buy everything, and come back with it, that's very short. That's like minimum if I rush. Because, and I'm not far away from the shop, but it takes me like a 10-minute walk to get there. Right? It's like half of a kilometer away, but I'm not going very fast. Like I'm just walking there. It takes me like 10, maybe like 5-8 minutes to get there. 10-15 minutes inside, and the same or slightly more because I'm with groceries to get back. Also, you know, unpacking and all, it doesn't really take as much time, but still, it takes a lot of time. And of course, it also takes time to pick groceries in the app. But first of all, if you like often take the same thing, it becomes exponentially less time to actually get stuff in grocery in the app. And it's also, if you don't know exactly what you want, it's so much easier to find something in the app rather than going around in sections, especially if it's a big store. Yeah. Everything is within walking distance for me, so I can get everything within 30 minutes under normal circumstances. Do you guys live in like big towns, big cities? That would make sense, I guess. Especially if you are like living in a in a well-populated part of the city. Travel included, yeah. You just live very close to. Again, just 10-minute walk is not far. Half of the kilometer is not far from the shop, right? It's not. It's like 1 quarter. It's basically nothing. But it still takes me like 5-8 minutes to get there. Background sounds like killing me. let's continue. Someone please help me! I'm in need of handsome young gentleman. Take Aubrey. You, yes. You there, in surf pants. You magnificent beast. Oh, yes, you'll do just fine. Hero. Huh? Why thank you. I don't know what to say. Please, Cancer, will you help out a poor lowly mole? I'm desperately in need of your service. Since you asked so nicely, how can I refuse? Thank you. So he's gonna become one of the contestants, right? And the sweetheart is gonna choose him. Thank you, young lad. You're too generous. Please come this way. Chop chop. Wait, hold on. Can my friends come too? Oh yes, your friends. You all here to see sweetheart's quest, yes? Yeah, so you'll meet again soon enough. No, come, sir. We'll make a haste. Time is short. You love the party. Well, F, my dude. I live near the center of the province. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I'm living in a town, so it's generally there's not that many big stores here. But even if you're living in a city, if you're not just in like center, generally it may take more time. Is his ticket gonna get refunded? Also, don't you get paid for like taking part in this? They better give us big bucks. We apologize for the short intermission. Welcome back to our regular scheduled program. During the break, we regret to inform you that a tragic accident has occurred right here on this very stage. It is at this time we announce the sudden loss of contestant number 3. I thought they won't address that. We'll remember him fondly for the few seconds that we got to know him. He was truly a unique and irreplaceable soul. But we replaced him. Quite populated here, but it's not that big of a city, so groceries and everything else you can need this closely. I mean, again, I'm living in a town that's like, I think there are like 70 or 80k people here. And like, I'm living fairly close. I would say there are 1, 2, 3, 4. Five big stores here. There are like stuff that where you can, you know, easily go and like small shops, right? Where you can like go buy bread or I don't know, some soda, I don't know, beer for some people, but only 5 big ones. And you can live like fairly far away. In the worst case scenario, it may be like 4+ kilometers. Well, in worst case scenario, is still not in like suburbs, still like in the main part of this of the town, which is not a lot of time, right? If you like have a car or anything, but it's still like annoying. I feel like I would much rather just sit at home It's not only time, but time is also, I think, a big deal for a lot of people. But it's also the fact that you can just choose groceries sitting at your house or like laying in a bed, rather than going, sitting in the car, driving somewhere, then walking around the store, then collecting all of that, going back, and then get all of it back in the house. And there's gonna be just a guy or a girl that do all that for you, bring you this food, and all you need to do is just unpack it. Hey, please give a warm welcome to our new contestant number 3. Hailing all the way from the vast forest, it's our hero in shining armor. Hey! Only mobile franchise near me is Domino's, the nearest McDonald's 5 kilometers away. We actually used to have 0 franchises here, but now we have well, I don't know. Well, there is KFC, but it's called different now. There is Burger King. There's actually not a single McDonald's. There's also a fairly decently big chain that's called the pizza chain called Pizza Mia, but I don't know if it exists outside of Russia. So yeah, and that's it. I would love, what I really want is Subway. Like, I generally don't really eat a lot on Subway, but I really like the sandwiches. They cost so fucking much though. Like a footlong costs like I don't know, is it it costs $3 here. $3.50 usually, a footlong. And it feels like it's a lot. The thing is, unlike other chains, prices there didn't rise that much. So it's less of a difference nowadays. But still, $3.50 is more than the amount of money that I need per day. And footlong is enough to have like one and a half meal maybe. All brand stuff, so yeah. All brand. They have pizza chains. I mean, it's kind of hard to compete as a chain in line of pizza. The thing is, we have a lot of restaurants here that do deliver pizza, and generally their pizza is better than big chains because they're like restaurants. They're pizzeria. They're not fast food pizza chain. So if I want pizza, I can get a good pizza. Also, as far as I'm aware, Domino's is not a thing. I think Domino's exists in like Moscow, but that's it. I didn't even know that's a thing. Also, apparently Starbucks also exists like only like in 2 or 3 cities. I thought it's also another thing. Here is a real Hulk standing in a whopping 5'7". 5'7". He's actually giant for his age, right? Here he's like, what? I don't know, like 12, 13, 14. Okay, not giant, but still pretty big. Passions include baking, cooking, and cleaning. And if it doesn't sound like the perfect man, check out his killer smile and mild personality. And now, once again, it's time to introduce the star of the show. I like Subway's over burger and pizza, but it's the cost, especially after delivery cost and shit they charge. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why, but like subs cost way more than other stuff, and I don't know why. Like, it doesn't seem like ingredients cost more. Like, why does it cost so much? So yeah, it's very annoying. I would still buy it from time to time though, if it was like nearby somewhere. Yeah. Also, I say there is Burger King, but Burger King is like, I don't know, like 8 kilometers away, maybe 10 even. Just one of each, that's it. Yeah. They also start charging the amount of air delivery deliveries. Exactly. The thing is, like here, delivery doesn't really cost that much. A lot of food deliveries actually have like free delivery after a certain amount. But the problem is that they actually not all of them, but like half of the chains actually charge more for menu items. They don't have free delivery, plus like additional cost on menu items. No, they have delivery cost and higher price on menu, but you can get free delivery if you get over a certain threshold. But like, why the fuck do you have both? That doesn't make sense. No, shouldn't you have like free delivery and like maybe minimum cost, and not actually have like a cost delivery and also more cost menu items? It makes no sense. Yeah. How do I feel about the fact that you leave it on the same planet where pineapple pizza exists? Is it actually still? I still haven't eaten it once. I should probably try it. Probably should try it. That one discusses sensitive topics in chat. Well, okay, you know, everybody's like talking about pineapple pizza and all. Do you know that Sweden has pizza with bananas on it? And they love it. People making big deal about pineapple, but bananas is crazy. So yeah. Also yeah, I need to give it a try to actually, you know, have opinion on that. She beats beauty, shakes his grace. Oh yeah, truly has the most that face. Yes, you know what we're talking about. She's awesome. She's okay, amazing about her stage. She's one, the only, the magnificent. Oh. The other charge is like $1 or more. That's a lot for just driving food for me. Here the cost of delivery is usually, well, cost of groceries delivery is like 30 cents. Cost of delivery, it's either free or it's some crazy amount. So you basically treat it as minimum cost. So either they charge you $3, which is like half of the cost of the actual items that you get, or it's like zero after you get like over $8 or something. It's crazy how it works. I don't know why that's even a thing, but I guess they do that instead of putting the minimal cost. Actually, sometimes they also have minimal cost as well. But yeah, I don't want to give pineapple pizza a try, but Domino near me that doesn't sell it. I think I have. The problem is I can get like 50 centimeter pizza for like about $10. But do I want that? $10 is like a lot. That's more than half of the week food. And 50 centimeter pizza, even though it sounds like a lot, it's like it's like 1.5 kilo, I think, which is it best enough to eat 2 days at the best. And probably it's gonna be like a day and that's it. Oh, an excellent enders, my liege. She looks so weird. Ah, yes, it is me. Hello, my stupid adoring fans. We love you, sweetheart. You're the best. Take off the short. Oh, sweetheart, we have brought 3 of the best bachelors in the world onto this stage. Will today be the day? She's not a Sprout though, right? Why is she taking part in like Sprout's show? Will today be the day that the one of them steals your heart? Let's start with some questions. One thing that Sweetheart values most in a companion is complete and absolute obedience. Do contestant 1 agree to pledge your allegiance to Sweetheart for the rest of your life? Contestant 1, what's your answer? Sure. I don't know, I guess... Playing hard to get, I see. What do you think, do you think about that response, Sweetheart? I'm a reasonable man, I don't hate things. I haven't tried, generally, probably, hopefully. Yeah, it is pretty expensive. I mean, it's not much more expensive. Like, I can get like a kilo of sushi for about $8, I think. Right. Recently, there was a cool thing. There was like a promo in Burger King. I could get 2 Whoppers for $3. Which means, each Whopper is like slightly over 600 calories. So 4 Whoppers per day, and that's about. I got a bit impulsive and I bought 8. So I ate only Whoppers for 2 days. But you know, I regret nothing. So it was like about $6. Usually I spend about $3 per day on food. $6 per day on food is not much more, but 10 is, you know. I don't know, man. I wish I was just filthy rich so I can not care about money. And you know, I don't think it would fix me necessarily. Like, it's not like I don't have money. Like, even disregarding like the funds in AdSense and in Twitch that I cannot get out, right? I have like $1,500, I think, maybe a little more than that in total that that is like my savings. But that's the thing, you know, $1,500, I potentially can like, even if I get zero money from content creation, I can live of that like for like 10 months. Do I really wanna deplete that amount of money? 10 months seems like a comfortable amount of time. Ideally it would be like a year, but 10 months is not that bad. And especially seeing that, you know, that YouTube is not doing anything to change the views, it's yeah. Like, I really don't want to spend more than I need to. But the thing is, I don't think it would change if I like had more money than that. I would just feel very comfortable sitting at 2 years. Like a crash funds. Just 3 feet tall? No, that is much too short. Send him off to the dungeon. Why is my Burger King so stingy? It's a thing though. It was a promo. It was a big promo, and it was like it was 2 for the price of 1. It's usually $3 per Whopper. Usually you get like a cheeseburger for $1 here, and here for $1.50 you got a Whopper, which is like 3 times bigger. Actually crazy how big Whopper is. I didn't realize how big it is. But yeah. There are like some good coupons in Burger King, but none of them work in delivery. I'm very sad. Hey, what did you say? The dungeon? F. Help me! Better back here, you fire says. Now the contestant 2. We ask you the same question. There is no right or wrong answer, just answer truthfully. Maybe it's time actually to find some kind of like a... The problem is, I struggle to even like get myself to do everything that I do now without a job, like with content. If I get a job, I'll have to give up probably quite a lot what I'm doing now. And there's gonna be even less hope. I don't know. I don't know, like a lot of people are like actually able to maintain everything, but I don't know. I don't think I can have I can maintain like 8 hours per day of work and then come back and also spend all the rest time that I have on just content creation. I want to have some free time. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we just crack somehow the case how to become insanely popular and just earn millions. Yeah, thank you, Hydrate. Will pledge your allegiance to Sweetheart to the rest of your life? Well, sure, if that means I won't get sent to the dungeon. Did they agree to participate in here? Yes, don't get a job. I really don't want now. The thing is, I mean, I can maybe try to find some job that is gonna be more suitable for me. Ideally, I would, you know, not want to go like attend the office job, but actually like work from home maybe. But still, it takes quite a lot of time. One word, this one, he's very big offends me. I swear, just to have like better like better financial situation. Once the sanctions are over, I'll make the Fiverr account and I'll help people in Genshin for pay. And I'm gonna leave off that. Nobody can stop me. Speaking of way, boys. Imagine getting an office job in 2024. I saw a lot of people work on that. Break a leg and work from home. Right. Contestant number 3. It looks you're the last one standing. I'll ask the same question one more time. Again, no pressure at all. Gentlemen, get the mic up. Do you here agree to pledge your allegiance for Sweetheart for the rest of your life? Well, no, that doesn't seem fair at all. Why would I do that? This one is absolutely immaculate. Could it be? Is Sweetheart in love? What an exciting turn of events! This might be fate, match made in heaven. Wait, what I just said? Oh yes, he'll do just fine. No, what was your name again? It's Hero, ma'am. Hero, my hero. We must go to my chambers at once. Well, good luck, Hero. Guards, I have chosen my suitor. Take him away. Is she like a princess or something? Does she have royal power? Hero's smart and this girl is either younger or stupid. Yes, but why not both? Guys, please do something. Why? Isn't this a part of the show? Wow, Hero's gonna marry Sweetheart? Oh god. I didn't see that coming at all. Kel, what are you saying? We have to help him. What do you want me to do about it? I don't want to go to the dungeon. Kel, you're so useless. Hero, you have to reject it, Sweetheart. It's time, my hero. Your princess awaits. I don't think she's going to listen to me. Just do it already. Okay, I'll try. Excuse me, Sweetheart. You know, again, back on the topic of like food delivery and stuff. You know, it's like I have this super like cheapskate within me that just prevents me from ever spending a dime over that I need to spend. But also spending money feels so damn good. It's like I don't know. It's so good when you just buy stuff you want. I don't know how to explain it better, but yeah. And there are these two like personalities within me that just constantly fight against each other. Which mind do I have even? I have like almost 600 bucks on my main bank account. I have on top of that 1100 bucks and 100 euros. And I also have like, don't ask why, but I have 600 bucks on my Steam, on my second account Steam. I generally don't want to spend those, but if I really need to buy something, that's the way I buy stuff on Steam. I guess I have slightly over 2k. Well, maybe it is time for Hawaiian pizza tomorrow then. Tomorrow is also so much work on the video. No, I'm gonna die. I want to try like my best to make a full like video per week for YouTube. But there is like a 10 minutes worth of video. I fully recorded it. I cut the voice, so the voice is ready, almost fully ready. Maybe like some small changes that I'll make along the way. But now I need to make a video on top of that. And I need to finish it in 2 days. Those are also like the weekends. I'm gonna die. I'll try to finish it till the end of the... Getting out of the comfort zone to do more work is so damn hard. But I remember I was like only making shorts and I was like only actually working on videos every other day. Now it's every day. I'm getting there. every day uncomfortable. I mean, somewhat comfortable. Maybe if I can get more proficient at long-form video making and actually finish it in 3 days instead of 4, or even less, that would be amazing. Yeah. Hi, Jorn, for the sound of your sweet voice. Same with him again. What's the matter with you? If you supposedly made another YouTube account and re-upload your shorts on that channel too, then won't you make more money combined? Yeah, but there are several problems with that. A, YouTube does not actually allow you to freely like just re-upload stuff. Right? But actually the biggest problem is that it just won't get recommended. Like right now, there's a big part of luck involved, and I don't know exactly if my videos are just not good enough nowadays, or it just the shorts I mean are not good enough, or maybe I'm just getting very unlucky with the algorithm and just refuse to pick up my shorts again. But I'm basically getting like the bare minimum. Sometimes randomly there's a couple videos that just perform good, and then it just dies again. So even on my main channel I'm not getting pushed, let alone on some random one. I can technically, what I was considering actually is like making a, because you know I know Russian, it's my native language. I can record a different voiceover in Russian. It's like a very low amount of work, right? Just voiceover and change a little bit timings, right? And that's it. And just re-upload and just do that as well. But the problem is right now in Russia, if you are from a Russian AP, you don't see any ads. So therefore, on the channel that's gonna be primarily a Russian audience, I'm not gonna get any money from it. But the actual problem is that I don't actually get any money from views anyway. All the money that I get from views are stored in AdSense that I cannot get out, right? So all of this either is gonna be just more work for money that I cannot even get now. Like, I will earn money, I just can't even use them. Gotta grind every day for comfy life. Yeah, I mean, I'm not working like insane amount. It's like it's still comfortable. It's still I'm still working. Well, I don't know how much. On average, I would say I spend 3 hours on making short, and on video it really depends. But 3-4 hours, I would say, about it takes an hour. Sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more. It all depends on how I feel. So, and that happens pretty much every day. So every single day from Monday to Sunday, I usually 3-4 hours spend on making videos. And I stream on top of that, right? You know, stream is arguably not really as tiring and, no, a lot less like preparations and all. But, you know, it's time from my day, basically. And it's not the time where I'm like fully resting either. Again, I enjoyed. In fact, as I say, I like streaming way more than I like creating videos, even though I do like creating videos as well. But it's still not resting. It's hard to call, like, you know, active work or anything, but it's not resting either. So it's like minimum 16 hours per week of streams, and on top of that, let's take the lower number. 3 hours per day, every day, so 21 hours of work on the video, right? So this is actually not far away from 40 hours work week. The difference is, if some of you guys haven't really, you know, like, worked in a job, 40, like the 8 hours of work you have per day, you actually don't work all of the 8 hours. So depends on the work, but in most stuff you have like free time, then there's nothing happening, or you just, you know, don't pay as much attention, you don't actually work full. Even in like office job when you like need to make some kind of a report, you're still like not working on it non-stop. Sometimes you take breaks, sometimes you like get distracted by something and all that stuff, right? But these 37 hours for me are usually fully focused on what I'm doing. Sometimes I do it and I like get small breaks to do something, but I cannot work while I like watch video or something. Because of because of ADHD that I really need my best to fight against. I can't focus. I cannot work if something else is going on. So usually I sit and I just 3 hours non-stop work on video. Sometimes I do like breaks in that if I feel like tired, but that's it. And that's why I can't really do more than 3 hours usually per day. Well, I can do more, but I usually need like a decent amount of break between that, because it's pretty tiring like mentally of 3 hours of non-stop work. So yeah, so I wouldn't say I like work way more than like a average person. So yeah, I can't complain. The fact that it's enough for me to leave is great. I'm more than happy. I would much rather have that than like a less tiring office job that I need to attend every day or 5 days a week. No, I'm way like even if I could potentially receive more on that, I would much rather receive less money, as long as it's enough, of course, for living, but still enjoy what I'm doing. Yeah. I was thinking about doing that when you can actually get money from Twitch, either from Twitch. The channel, yeah, I mean, the thing is, I actually thought about not just that, but I have naturally some context to other content creators. I was thinking maybe to get maybe like either several channels, or maybe just one channel with combined videos, and just get like older videos from other creators. Just get the script, or even at least the video, like the projects in in Adobe Premiere. I'm guessing most of them work. That I can like open and just change from there. It probably would take some time to set up, but you know for a fact stuff that they had is good enough quality for people to be interested in that. Therefore, there's a good chance that it's going to be interested in Russian. But they can do it themselves, right? And if I like just take all of that, I probably can find some people, not like professional, of course, voice actors, but just people that I know that would be down to do voiceover for share, and just set up that and have like several, maybe one big channel for other creators as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's still like a big shot in darkness. You never know how it's gonna go, and for now I just decided to not think about it because I can't. It's like a lot of work into nothing that is not even worth. Especially since I need to work on my own channel. Hopefully, at least like long form video. If I will be able to release long form video every like week, so for a month, and every single one will get like let's say like 20 to 30k views, and my shorts are gonna be at least what they are now. I actually can fully live of the money of that even without ads. Not gonna be like insane amount of, not gonna be insanely rich, but it's gonna be like good enough. But that's the problem. Fully dependent on YouTube algorithm is never a great feeling. So yeah, there's a lot of thought going into all of that, but the biggest problem is that I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. So like, learning on the go, and the fact that there is a lot of like a randomness, like YouTube algorithm involved, is making it extremely hard for me to actually learn something. But yeah, let's continue. I mean, we don't have to do this. I'm sorry, sweetheart, but I'm not interested. What do you mean by my prince? This is really flattering and all, but you know, we only just met like a few moments ago, and well, I have to reject your offer. Fish Fash. What the fuck is that? Don't be silly, hero. I've never heard anything sillier. It's true. I'm sorry, sweetheart, but I don't want to marry you. Oh yeah, also, if I can grow my Twitch to say like hundreds average viewers, which is, you know, pretty far away. Stream alone could also maybe sustain me. Alright. This is preposterous. No, this is blasphemy. You dare reject Sweetheart? Everyone loves Sweetheart, you hear me? Everyone! Send him off to the dungeon! Hey, stop right there! He can't take here, he belongs to us! What's this now? This is a non-Sweetheart fan doing an audience? Ah, I see. You must be Hero's fans. The nerve of you lot. First you make a fool out of me, then you interrupt me during my own show? I'm the one who makes the rules around here. Guards, take them away. Now you've done it, Aubrey. I don't wanna go to the dungeon. Latest video has 5.5k views in 5 days, which doesn't sound that bad. Yeah, but the thing is, it got like 4.6 in Thursday. And by the way it's going, I think it won't even outperform the video before that. And the video before that got like 300 or 400 views in the Thursday, and then during 5th day, it just started like going up till it reached like 7 something, and then it got like a couple hundreds on top of that, and that's it. The thing is, it's like very inconsistent. There are times when I'm like, I can expect a certain amount, like the prime of my channel, when I can expect every single video getting like 100, several hundred views, seeing them getting like hundreds, thousands Thursday, amazing. But yeah, when you don't have that, like, I don't know how to call it properly, I guess like a lower minimum that YouTube will show your video to the people, it's like hit or miss. The thing is, my latest video, the one with 5 something views, I think, yeah, 5.5, 5.6 something I think it has now, that one has 8% click rate. It had 8.5, and now it's like going down, but I think it's not actually average click rate, because again, like 95% of showing the video happened within Thursday, and then the last 5% could not lower by 1%, but nonetheless, it has almost 8% CTR click rate. So 8% of the people that saw the video clicked on it and watched it. 8% is insane amount. Not like viral video level, but all of the other videos have like somewhere between 3 and 3.5. It's insane click rate. Infinitely better than any other video. And YouTube still doesn't recommend it. It like showed it on the first day, and it was like, yeah, 4K views seemed like enough, so cut it off. It just randomly stopped showing it to people. Like what? Did the audience run out? What? Again, it's 8% click rate, so 4K views was actually 50k impressions. So what? There was like 50k audience that it decided to show me. YouTube works very weird, right? Again, if you are constantly doing good, it gives you like some standard, and you usually have minimum of that standard, and then there are like some outstanding, some bad performing video, but generally you have that. So I think, pretty sure it works the other way as well. Like, even though I probably have some, you know, along the short side release, probably some interesting videos, they don't get a lot of views because it still has like a standard, and it only goes over that standard if like videos performing good, but still, it's like 100% over that standard is still not a lot. If standard is like 20k views, it's gonna go to 40. It's still not insane performance, right? So what I mean by that, if that's actually true, there needs to be somewhere a way for that standard to change. And that's usually either with several insanely good performing videos in a row. So like you need to have several videos that are so good that they have like double views, and then it will increase your standard to like that level. And then again do that, and to eventually reach the level. But then again, sometimes there are moments when this standard just increases drastically, like when my first blob happened. Like a month after I started uploading, and then the same downfalls. Like I remember at a certain point every video was getting like 1 to 5k views for shorts, which I was, you know, super happy about as well. And then every single one started getting like 300,000 minimum, and even more. And all that started with one video that got 100k, then second one got 500k, and that's it. From there on, it took a couple videos that performed bad, and then just every single one started performing good. Why? No idea. And then a month later, YouTube decided that, well, that's enough. And then there was like one super bad performing video, like 20k views, then two again big ones, 500k, 500k, and then every single one after that is just 20-30 max. Why? Who the fuck knows? Just decided that it's time to not show. And look, every single video was doing great as well. So like, it wasn't like a stated downfall. It just decided that nobody wants to watch your videos anymore. Then 4 months passed before another like blow-up happened, and there was a more steady, but it was also like initial one was a big blow-up, and then it was steady growing from like 3-4 million per month to 5, 6, 7, and then from 7 it wasn't as big of a blow-up, but a downfall. But at a certain point, views just fell twice, from every video getting like 300-400k to like 200k. And then it was slowly falling, just declining very steadily. And then another downfall that also twice happened. And since then it just like goes around somewhere like 1-2 million views per month. More like 1 to 1.5. Which for shorts is not a lot, because payment is like $70 per million. So yeah. Like, I don't understand how it works. It just randomly decides that, oh well, your videos suck now and nobody wants to watch them. Like, why? No idea. Shorts, of course, do well. That's the problem, they don't. Unless shorts get like 100k views, like somewhat, or around hundreds, somewhat constantly, it's not a good performing. It's, yeah, and now they are not getting even close to that. I feel like, more than that, I feel like it's another big downfall in shorts happening. That's like, because I see that it was already big fall, and then it's again slowly declining. I don't know what's happening. And the weird thing is, because initially I saw that my views like changed as well, from like both in YouTube the views fell, and in TikTok as well. But TikTok was never that big, but they also fell, right? Slowly but surely they were falling. And they eventually, from every video getting like 40 to 60k views, it went to like more like 10 to 20. But then now I see that my videos actually are performing pretty good. I see again seeing like 30, 40, 50k, sometimes even like 80k. Some occasional videos do get like over hundreds or several hundreds, but that's rare, and even back in the days it was rare. And yeah, TikTok actually treats them as good videos now, but for some reason YouTube just refuses to give those, even like the best performing videos on TikTok, even a chance. Yeah. Do you well compare it to long form? Well, it's not. That's the problem. The thing is, the click rates in the in the long form videos is you're happy if it's like 5%. In shorts, my rate of people that don't skip, so they watch at the very least 3 seconds or 5, I don't know, something like that. So rate of people actually watching, the same as click rate, is 80%, which I think is higher than like an average one, but it's probably like Genshin thing. It's just people watching that are focused on Genshin. It's not like a random ass video that you may or may not watch, which is infinitely better, right? So the video that gets 5k views, a long form, with like 3% click rate, which is like my previous one, for example, it got like 7k views, 3% click rate. That means it get over 200,000 impressions. The long form video that gets like 50k views only in reality gets like 60k impressions. It's way worse, despite the views being higher. Yeah, pay for videos is also not as high as it's probably I mean, it's like $4 or $5 per 1,000 of ad shows, but apparently ads don't show even close to being in every single view, so it's more like $1.5 per dollar per 100 per 1,000 views. So like if I have like 5k views on long form video, it's gonna be about $7 revenue, and to get the same amount in the shorts, I would need to get 100,000 views. So I need to have 20 times more on a short to have similar amounts of revenue. Recent video that got near 100k was ranking every shielder. Only has 78. There was best healer that got over 100k. That was like a moment that I thought I actually had a hope that it looked like YouTube decided to pick up, because it was again a random blow up in the video that's doesn't seem to be anything like super special. And then it was like 3 videos in a row, every single one just performing good. And I had hopes that maybe YouTube decided to pick up, but no, after that it just fell back into abyss where it came from. So it just blew up 3 videos. It also was the time when my previous long form video performed good. It gained from 500 views to like 7k views. And yeah. It was just a random blow up that lasted less than a week. Why? I don't know. Yeah, the best healer got 176. But yeah, you can see there's like 20k views, 100k, but that one is actually I don't remember which one was that. 50k, 30, 20, 20, and there's several in a row. There's 120, 100k, 170, 100k, and then yeah, it again fell. Yeah, I don't know. Can't tell what people want to watch either. And the fact that YouTube algorithm supposedly changes very rapidly doesn't help at all. Best healer was hard, yeah, but that one is not the one. That one and like 2 before and 2 after are should not be taken in consideration, because they were just a random time that YouTube decided to recommend some of my videos. Decline after those is so steep. Yeah, it is a random blow up, random die. It's not even like. But if videos were just good, why didn't YouTube decide to like increase the standards, you know, and try to recommend more other videos? I don't know. It's hard. Like nobody knows how the fuck this thing works. I tried to analyze on a break that I took recently-ish how it works. I did find some patterns, but none of them seem to apply, because like I found some of the things that apparently I guess people like more, and I found that mostly good performing videos had like higher non-skip rate. So I worked on that, and yeah, I did. My non-skip rate, like, you generally 75 was like a middle ground. What's below 75 has like 25, well, from 70 to 75 has like 25% chance to become like perform good compared to others, right? Below 70 it's barely anything. From 75 to 80 it was like 75% of videos, or like 50 to 75% of videos were performing like better, like good. I generally just made it like either it hits the standard, so it's, you know, the minimum or close to minimum that it usually gets, or gets very good views, right? So above 75%, it was well, again, more than half of the videos were performing good, and I get those that had over 80 non-skip rate, almost like most of them were performing very great. So I worked on that, and again, as I said, now my non-skip rate is almost 80 on average. I can actually even say how much it is. It's 79.6, right? So there are a lot of them. Supposedly, like, with that average, most of the videos should be performing better than standard. But no, nothing. Also try to find something like some patterns in what videos are performing better and all. There's like a random video that I did on well, that was one was sponsored with like 4 best tips for beginner players in Honkai Impact. Generally, Honkai Impact wasn't really performing very well, but that one performed amazingly. And it's not like, again, those random blow up, it's just like among others that were performing mid was great. I was thinking maybe for some reason my YouTube decided to recommend my Star Rail content now, so I tried making some and nothing. Like, I don't know, as I say, I have no idea what it wants from me. At this point, I'm thinking about just try to find like ideas I just want to make, and just do those, rather than trying to figure out what people like or what YouTube likes and something, because like I'm actually trying to do that for like second month already, and nothing really seems to work. Yeah. Parallel shows aren't doing too well either. Yeah, but they never really do well. That's the thing. Never did well. There are like 2 or 3. No, there are like random shorts that do great on Star Rail. There is Danheng's Story that get like 400,000 views, and again, it's during the time when I was getting a lot of views, but that's the thing. Even during those times, Star Rail shorts always got like 50k at best. Like, you can like see like Kafka Guide or Kafka Story. Kafka Story got like 80k. Kafka Guide like got less than 20k, one of the less viewed videos. Oh, the other way around. And yeah, but again, those are sponsored videos, so I'm doing them. I don't care about their performance as much. Well, I mean, I care because, you know, I'm not getting sponsored, they perform bad. But yeah, I don't know that. Oh look, Blade Story, Locha Story was doing decent as well. But then Ho-Ho is the one that performed decently-ish, the story. Guide was bad. But then Jingu's guide was good for some reason in her story. Like, I don't know, it just looks super random. Star Rail is unpredictable, but generally it performed way worse than Genshin. But never better. And then here's random beginner tips that performed amazing. Why? Fuck knows. So yeah. Now has a YouTube channel, I keep forgetting, yeah. Now has a Twitch channel. Yeah, I have that too. Star Rail Shores did well when you had overall better views. No, yeah, but the thing is, they did well and bad when I had overall bad bad reviews. Like, as I said, the I still had good views, and then I released Kafka, Star Rail, and Kafka like performed super bad. Some other stuff also nearby there. Oh yeah, Danhang's story got like 400,000 views, and Danhang Guide got like 10k. Why? But I mean, that's explainable. Not really. YouTube generally doesn't like mixing different games or different topics, because it cannot like form an audience that it recommends to. But then that's what's generally a thing. But then there are people that don't struggle with it at all. Like, look at Kettle Toro just randomly releases both Genshin and Star Rail, and both performing amazing. How? And it never was a problem for her either. Like, very first Star Rail, when she also got Star Game sponsored, was released, all of them performed about as good as Genshin. Why YouTube didn't struggle with recommending that, but struggles with recommending mine? Like, how is that a thing? And she is the exception here, not me. Because for most people, Star Rail videos perform worse than their main Genshin. I don't know. I'll say it's like, I don't understand how it works. Not only I know for a fact now that YouTube algorithm changes at the very least once a month for shorts. But it also apparently works different for different people or something. Like, it forms some kind of like a general scheme for every channel. Like, again, that theory with having like standards amount of views seems to be kind of working, because it almost always happens. But then standard exists, and I don't know when it changes, and like how, why. Also feels so damn random. I don't know. I feel like trying to understand YouTube algo in any way is just a lost cause. Kafka Guide has no Guide is the Guide was the one that performed decent, but Kafka, look at Kafka's at the same time, Kafka's story, not story. I mean, yeah, a video about her story. It's like right near there. I can, yeah. So, yeah. This was a time when views started falling. Like, it's like right before the crash happened, right? So, not crash. It started getting views, but that's the time when they almost dropped twice. So yeah, there is Kafka. Look, Kafka Facts 16k, Kafka Video 150k. Why? Who the fuck knows? Danhang Guide 45k, Danhang Story 428. Why? Who the fuck knows? Then still my videos are not performing that bad. It's like there's like 200k, 300k, 130k, 130k, 300k, 150, 130. 300, yeah, it was like still decent. There's like bases that's like about 100k, and then there are decently performing that get several times more. And there's Fushang Video, both Guide and Facts, just 15k, 17k. Why? Who the fuck knows? Same with Topaz, Guide 9k, Facts 30k. Why? Who the fuck knows? Yeah, since then I don't think there is a single one that was in this type that was doing very good. But yeah. it's hard. As I said, I have no idea how this works, why, and what cause. But the biggest question I have is actually those like crashes and random recommends. There is a lot of channels that you can find, especially those that are popular now. If you like check their, well, I can show you while we're at it. Let's do Social Blade. I'll show you my channel first. So, yeah, amazing views, by the way, amazing subs, amazing views. I know, but yeah, look, it doesn't show for some reason, but there is 1 month when views were like 10k views. I guess that's why it doesn't show. But yeah, there was first blow up, right? That get 4.5 mil, and then it died. Then yeah. And from February here, you see it like rapidly grew. Within 1 month, it just doubled. Then you see, as I say, it's like somewhat steady grow. It's not really as much as a grow. There was just the Knuckles rates videos that for some reason got popular, and that's why it had more, right? But then yeah, here from here to here, it just rapidly fell. You see, like from September to October, views fell twice. It just rapid decline. Then it stayed here a little, and then it again fell twice. You see, like how does that happen? And yeah, it was at a mil. In April it was 1.5, and right now it seems to go back to 1 mil. Yeah, these ones. But yeah, you can go to like others, to Kettle's stats, and look, you see. So again, it doesn't really show, but Kettle had been creating like for a couple, I think, months as well before this happened, and then she was like doing videos, and then there was one video she gained like, that's it, right? Since then it fell a little bit, but then it steadily stays at here, and I think it's a bit growing now. But yeah, look, nothing in April, 6k subs, 25k subs, 70k subs. What the fuck? Within 2 months, 100k subscribers. Why did it decide to just recommend everything? I don't know, the person that I didn't really like creating the content that she creates, but well, apparently people watched it. I'm Scout. Does she? Oh, it's not the one. I'm Scout. This one. Yeah. Just for her, it's actually very different. These are not shorts. First ever shorts she ever created actually got immediately insane amount of views. This person didn't even need to do anything at all. She just got views from the very first video. Kind of jealous of that, and I also just generally, don't like content, the type of content she creates. It's like such a low effort, just spam content basically. But again, people watch it. Look, oh, she deleted some of them. Well, there was a couple different ones that I think that were before this. But yeah, look, just every single video from the very beginning was just getting insane amount of views. First month ever, just 18 mil views. And yeah, since then it was declined. And again, I truly believe that's because the content was not very good. I mean, again, it had its audience, I guess, but it's like super low effort with no editing at all. There's just like one string of video playing. But Shirley's videos like every single day, so I guess you need to sacrifice some quality to do that. But yeah, and now she barely does anything. I don't know who is that? Who else is there? Doro. Yeah, you see, create some stuff. There is some videos. There's like a small-ish blow up, right? From, I guess that's where he started creating shorts or something. Mil and a half, 2 mil. Oh, 30 millions. Yeah, why not? Oh, next 20 mil. 26 mil. Why? This is the thing. Like, what? Content here was not good enough, but here it rapidly grew, right? And yeah, some downfalls, some these like ups and downs are generally not connected to the performance of the channel itself, but more of performance of topic, which is Genshin. You can find similar tendencies in many channels, like overlapping. I don't know who else. I actually don't know if that person is. I'm looking for like shorts creators, right? What's his face? Brown line? Is that? Yeah. Also, you see, I don't know what he was creating before, but he just blew up 5 times and more and more. I mean, this is like React type content, but still, I don't know. Never checked, but here, yeah, you can see here as well. Well, this seems not right. I think this is. This is deleted videos. Yeah, okay, cannot say much about this. This is blew up in subscriber. That's it. Well, I guess these are just got popular from the very beginning. But yeah, you see, like you can all see it. Just getting a lot of views, and there's just randomly, oh well, they're not as good anymore. So 100k, 100k, 40k, 80, 40, 40, 16, 12, and then like, actually, they're not that bad. But yeah, it's like initial blow up and then subsequent downfall for no reason. But then it's like fluctuated back and forth. I guess I don't know. This is more of unusual. But yeah. Don't Brack's serial video perform better? Yeah, for Brack's actually surprisingly, serial videos perform better than Genshin. So for him, YouTube just decided that Star Rail is the audience that he's gonna have. And I thought because again, like, what's the problem? Just recommend Star Rail videos to Genshin audience. Well, there are less people, of course, but I assume that that's what YouTube does, and just nobody who plays Genshin plays Star Rail. But then I ran the poll on the channel to see how many people, because my polls are mostly showed to Genshin players, and because all of my polls are about Genshin, and there were like 70% of people that play Star Rail. 70%. So you like blindly recommend Star Rail videos to Genshin community, and at the very least 70% of them will know what it's about. Maybe 30% like decline is big enough that it just gets 15k views, I guess. But yeah. But then why does it not have problems with recommending some others? Yeah. We've been on the same screen the whole time? No, we haven't. Well, why the Jean Luber's of fucking Blindfold has 100k views, but her guide has less than 20? I don't know. It's also the opposite on TikTok. Her guide has, like, I don't know, like 50 or something, and her why Jingle Bear's Blindfold does not have 10k. Why? I don't know. Go figure. This are calling to make hot video model. Take Jonathan, please. Is it like the John? Sorry, this is another. There are 2 creators that I really don't like. It's this person and it's I'm Scout. I haven't seen them in a while, but the problem with this person, he doesn't play Genshin. I don't know what AR he is now, but he like during the moment where he like blew up, right? Where I was checking him, he had AR-56, and he was playing the game since like release almost, but he doesn't play it. He doesn't play it, and he makes content about it, having zero information about the game, basically leeching the information of the not leeching. And all the content was like, somebody on the stream told him about something and he made a video about it. That's it. He doesn't play Genshin. Down by dude who makes me uncomfortable, yeah. But that's kind of, you know, his thing. But yeah, you can see the same here. Yeah, nothing. Up, 11 million. And because, you know, I feel like your videos are great. You know, they kind of sucked ass all the time before. I mean, we can check. I don't know if he was creating Genshin content, but I assume. Oldest 12 mil, of course, 12 mil. Okay, so first Genshin. Yeah, imagine creating your first ever short and just getting millions of views, because why not? I guess he was creating something else. Oh no, he was not. No, did he delete them? I guess maybe 1 year ago is not enough. Well, doesn't matter. Still, random blow up and then work from there. Lance is one, but not AR60. I mean, I don't know what AR he is now, but like, let's try to find one. This is February 20. Okay.
You know that when small characters sprint and turn around,
sometimes it, you know, appears.
Only with small characters? It's when you stop sprinting. We'll do a test case with spooky, scary skeleton Hu Tao. Okay, Hu Tao sprint, turn around, normal Hu Tao face. That is the cute, bodacious face of death, chat. And
this
now,
is the
Sayu.
Okay, we can't see it here. Let's. We have to like find one where he teleports somewhere. Oh, this one maybe.
Do you know you can glitch under Andreas?
Yeah, all of his content, by the way, is like this. It just, I swear, dude doesn't play Genshin.
Arena? Wait, hold up. You can glitch under the wolf and fight him. That is not very honorable. I would never.
I don't think he's
like
AR60 still. Oh, teleport.
All right, Denari.
Well, you know, let's give it one more try, but I doubt we can find it that easy. I also like saw it in random video. I mean, we can probably maybe in long form videos.
Description of the Dendrobium in the archive. I was traumatized. No, is that like a little flower? Something sus?
Oh, you see, AR56. It's June of 2023. You started creating content a year ago, more than a year ago. How are you still 56? He doesn't play Genshin. He doesn't. I swear, dude doesn't play Genshin. At all. Well, again, maybe not since day one, but his first videos are from UIR 56. 56. Crazy. I tell you, he doesn't play. I'm not even sure if he's interested in Genshin, really. And he's the only one like that, right? Like Doro, Brown Online, they are all AR16 for a long time as well. And most of the creators are. Because they are, you know, creating content about the game and they play this. You can't not play the game and create content about it. That's not a thing. Why does it work? How is it ever working? I mean, again, I've seen in several videos where he's like that. But maybe it's not his main account and he just always records on his another account or something. Because again, I never really watched his videos. Oh.
If they go up and you're in the middle of...
Well, I don't know if it's not his main account. It should be, right? He literally participates in tournament. 2 weeks ago, dude, you are in first 2 years you got to AR-56, and in another year you got to AR-57. I don't blame, okay? It's fine if you don't want to play casually. Oh god. It's fine. You play casually. But how can you be AR-57 as a content creator? That's what I think. You naturally play the game. You can't know stuff about the game without playing it. It's impossible. And if you look for his content is like either React content or like the people on the stream tell him something. Like there's no actual content that he creates. That's the thing. No information he gathers, no information he tells, you know, nothing. Because he doesn't know anything. Well, he knows a bunch of stuff that people told him, but that's it. Nothing that he's himself found in the game. And I'm still baffled by the fact that that works. Like, imagine I never... well, okay, not never. I played a couple times, but I barely ever played Fortnite. Imagine if I now just go to Fortnite, people just randomly tell me in the chat stuff about Fortnite. I make videos about this, and it blows up and becomes super popular. How? Is more a reaction YouTuber? Genshin just happened to do something? I mean, yeah, but again, if you are, if this is your like work, do you think he's even interested in Genshin? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you are interested in Genshin, if you're making content about it, it's like it's your job. How can you not play it? Like, and again, check any content creator. There have been content creators that like blew up before they were AR-60, even though it was about time to be AR-60 because they start late, right? The same Tonto, I forgot. Well, some other people that back in the days appeared in like Tonto streams. They were like AR-58, you saw AR-57, but that's because they started late. They played actively since the day they started till the day those videos were filmed. It just... they haven't played long enough yet, but they started creating content about it. And the content they create is a bit different, right? It's not details, fun details, not information. It's more gameplay content. But also, they all hit AR-60 very quickly because they play the game actively. You don't RFK this one, it's fine. So yeah, this is my complaint. Like, again, I'm not, like... I don't have anything against his playstyle, but I don't understand how can you be a content creator about the game and not play the game. Because you obviously don't play the game. If you have AR-57 after playing it for 3 years. First video was made in 2021. It's 2024, middle of it. It's impossible. Like, you hit AR-56 within like 2 months of playing, AR-57 within half of the year of play. So he at the very least doesn't log in like 5 days out of 6. Because I'm guessing he still plays for story, right? Because he reacts to all of the cutscenes and all, unless he literally doesn't play the game and just watches cutscenes on the Genshin. But then what does he stream? Turn down the mirror, right? Even I am at AR-57. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't take a long time. Like, if you play the game, you inevitably hit high AR. It's impossible to play the game and not get AR-60 after 3 years, if not more. So, like, again, this is a direct proof that he doesn't play the game, but he creates content about it. It's like, imagine the dude that never ever, I don't know. Okay, I don't... The original example wasn't good and I can't make another one. But yeah. And since he doesn't play the game, he doesn't really know much about it, besides the things that people tell him. And if you look through his videos, they are all just people telling him something in the chat, and he just goes and checks us out. Yeah, okay. It's not hero. No one could have predicted that would happen, right? Oh. I'm now a gang boss in Star Rail. 2.2 be wild, yeah. That's the story quest and things in game he reacts to, but I guess he talks about it. Yeah, so he doesn't even do dailies, like, at all. I think if you just do story, you'll hit the R57. So yeah, he's like, he doesn't log in the game. He doesn't do dailies. He doesn't do dailies even when he streams, I guess. So he just ignores them. Oh, you fools! Don't you recognize me? It's me, Rosa. I'm around sweetheart fun in the world. Told you that you'd pay for crossing me. Curses, you've been bamboozled. Should've known you were behind this, Rosa. It's true that they say revenge is sweet. What did you... Oh, it's the one that... yeah. I was like, number one's fine. I was thinking about that one in the house, but it was the Sprout that we stole mixtape from. Yeah. Sprout does daily, but I think only when he streams. Does he stream once in a week? Again, as I say, from the beginning, he constantly creates content about it, so he constantly streams it, I'm guessing. You need to log in the game once in 6 days. I'm fairly confident half of the year is more than enough to hit the R57. He's like low R57 as well. So half of the year of playing every day. So he, after having 3 years to hit the R57, if you hit out of 3 years he only played half of the year, that's 1 in 6. So yeah, literally play one. So yeah, so it's still the same thing. He creates a content about the game he doesn't play. If he streams it once a week, it's crazy. Yeah, I just 58 and completed my entire quest log. Yay! But you also don't play. He creates content about it on the like, not daily, but on the constant basis. Roll to the dungeon forever. Ha 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 ha. How are we gonna get out of here? Well, we'll find a way. Come on, guys, let's think about this. Where do we even start? It's not like they just leave the gate unlocked, would they? It's actually getting interesting. It was usually just like going around randomly, but here it's like a mini quest. I like it. Probably will be ending also soon. I've been playing every day for half a year now. You haven't, Roar. Clearly have not. Well, I did the big world quest and shit ton of smaller ones. Again, if you just do dailies, you already hit that or higher. I mean, if you're higher, 57 than 58, I mean, yeah. No, 1.5 years is... In 2 years of active play, you hit ER60. So 1.5 it should be 59 more than that. Especially if you've done all the quests. It was 2 years back in the days when there were no quests past Leo. Done the reputation stuff? Nobody really does after 10. Go to Horror Lab and check how many active days do you have. But, hey, you know what? We need to save somewhere. Okay. Let's go here real quick. Horror Lab. Close your eyes. Ah, too late. It does seem to do that stuff. Go to like these Battle Chronicle, I think. And you can find here. Yeah. So I have slightly over, no, about 3 years in total active. That's about right, because I did take 2 breaks that in total were about half of the year, so about 6 months break in total. So you can see how many active days you have here. And I'm pretty sure 2 years of playing actively is enough to hit AR60 without all the quests. Even less with. Use this as a guide to see whether I have done all the quests or not. Yeah, me too, but not all of them. Do they see only me or the whole party? We need to find safe, and after safe will be ending. Six or 5 days. 6 or 5 days is crazy for AR58. Maybe you logged in and didn't do your daily quest then. Or really? Oh, this is just a fight. That's like a stealth mission. No. Can I close them? No. Wait, where do I go? Oh. 2 years and 9 months. 145 days. Yeah, about that. I mean, considering the fact that also sometimes I just didn't log in and stuff. It happens. But out of breaks I actually only had 2. One, like 1.5 or 2 months, another one was from the release of Inazuma, or it was like second half of the Golden Apple Archipelago, because I was going to visit my mom. And oh, kill. And till I think rerun of Raiden. Maybe a bit less. Oh, Mari is there. Of course she is. I have 287 days. 300 days soon. Are you close to AR-15-8 yet? Ramen. Okay. Oh wait, I can also throw. Throw stuff here. Okay, that actually makes more sense. Became AR-57 not that long ago. Do you really need 2 years to hit the AR-58? There is no way. Well, regardless, that means that Jonathan has 287 days active in 3 years of playing it. Okay, not 1 in 6, I guess, but 1 in 1 in 3 apparently, so twice a week. It's like if oh, you cannot enter here. If I only ever played Genshin when I stream. Truth be told, I don't play much off stream nowadays. I do play it off stream. I mean, obviously I spend res and I do dailies, but it's so annoying. But I don't explore as much on the quest and all. I do sometimes, but only when I have a mood for that, which happens like once a week, maybe 1 or 2 weeks. So yeah. but I do play it like normally, like farming. I obviously also play it when I find information for videos and all, or like record something. Job for Aubrey. Again, as I said, you can't like create content about the game without playing it. It's like it naturally comes. What am I supposed to do with this? Is this also a job for Cal? No. Now I made a break, but I have like 12 days missed due to working overtime. Well, maybe I do need more time to hit the 58 than I imagined. Hey, it's Mari! Mari, help us! We're stuck in the dungeon! Oh no! Thanks. There you go. Now come here and enjoy a picnic with me. Promise you'll feel better right away. Is nobody gonna question it? Of course they won't. Why would they? Well, when the end is too good, every other character has it as their first or second best option. Yeah. I mean, there are other decent destruction light cones. It's just a stat stick. How about the 59? Oh yeah, okay. I mean, it does take like a year and a half, I guess, to hit 58. No, not a year and a half. Like, slightly over a year and 2 months, somewhere around that. Almost halfway there to 58. I have 130. Okay, yeah. So it does take like half of the year, right, to get to 57. I think. Well, maybe not half of the year, but let's say 8 months. 8 months sounds more likely, right? Since you're halfway the 300 days, which is 10 months. So within 10 months, you hit 57 and halfway to 58. Yeah, about 8 months it takes to hit 57. I thought it's half of the year. Well, 8 months. What is the second best stat stick for those units? Secret Vow, probably. There's also Welcome to Moles, which is pretty good. Nobody talks about that light con for some reason, but it's amazing. Oh, Moles welcome you, I think. Or Welcome to Moles. One or another. I think it's... oh god. I think it's Moles welcome you. It's also an attack stat stick, just less of an attack stat stick. Yeah, let's save then. I think we'll be in here. We are, you know, getting... I feel like we are maybe 1/3 of the way through. Thoughtful. Through a game. No picnics. To me, every icon is a little static, but I digress. I mean, yeah, but by static I mean they don't have. They just give you stats. They are kind of little statistics in a way. I also thought at a certain point like that, but as in like it just gives you attack or just gives you like crit without anything else. Right? That's a statistic. It doesn't have like any percentage or any like unique effect in it. Just usual stats that you can get through for substats. That's a statistic. So like Secret Vow, even though it basically also gives you stats, right? It does have like a percentage damage increase, which technically makes it not statistic. So like, for example, for most characters, White Tassel is a statistic because it just gives you crit, right? And its passive is useless. But like Dragon's Bane wouldn't be a statistic because it has percentage increase. Secret Vow's damage is worse than Indelible Promise to COE. I don't know what's that, but Secret Vow at RS5 is generally a good option for most characters. Well, it's not on Fallen Legion level, of course. Well, apart from Blade. For Blade it's great, but Blade doesn't want attack, that's it. 8 months is more than enough to get 57. The only reason I'm not almost 58 is because I don't want to get burned out. And fair. How will Samaran Fontaine Quest, Study Regional 3 start to do? Yeah, so you like playing more casually, just like actively but casually, right? Not tryharding, I mean, rather. I wouldn't say it's casual. Casual is when you log in once a year. Really, you know, if you're Jonathan. But yeah, this is just not tryharding. I also don't try hard, but I do have all that. But I also played for longer, right? If you played like amount of that I played, you probably would be having similar to me. I never really rushed. I'm not the type of person that does all exploration in first day, right? I just do it slowly over time. Like before Natlan gets released, most of my regions are gonna be like close to 100%, and most of my quests, if not all of them, are gonna be done, right? Like yeah, I'm doing it slower. I still have like some quests, some story quests, but you see, whenever I have time and will to do so, I do them. Well, I also do a lot of quests on stream as well, so that slows down a little. But other than that, like my Chengyu whale is almost 100% everywhere. All I need to do is like to spend 1 or 2 days. Yeah, the treasure hunting in Fontaine is gonna be also 100%, and just finish 3 big world quests because I've done all the others in Fontaine, and we have like 3 more patches to do so. 3 more empty probably patches. So unlike most of the other people, I will have something to do during those patches. Like I think my approach is great. Like yeah, I'm doing stuff slower than other people, but it makes me not burn out and makes me have content like more equally spread. Yeah. I was surprised no attack or B making it bad for Firefly. But it's damage. Does not affect. It's like pretty generic, no? Monster is on 9, Zoom on 8, Fontaine and Sumer on 9. You should at least do Monster and Liyue. Sumer, Fontaine, Sumer does it at 100, but everything else is 75-90. Well, that's usually enough to max the tree. I think I maxed the tree in Azuma with like 80 average. Taking my time with everything except the main story and stuff so I don't want to get spoiled. Recently did all my pending story quests and hangouts to pull for the scythe. Yeah, fair. Exploration is usually just whatever, fine while doing world quests. Yeah, I mean, I explored just while playing other stuff. Only time I explore specifically for exploration is when I do treasure hunting, and that's usually to get 100%. All the exploration, apart from that, I just do while playing other stuff. I just collect everything I see. But lately, to not get like too distracted, I started skipping more of the stuff, but no, not that big of a difference. But I know when a quest is like go to the area of Fontaine, I not even looked at Inazuma as a present, yeah. Walked over without swimming for 10 minutes and probably find like 3 world quests. I think all of my quests in Inazuma, Liyue, and Mondstadt are done. In Sumeru, I don't have a single world quest in Upper World that I saw and didn't pick. But there are probably some hidden ones that I didn't find. And in Fontaine, there are a couple quests that I see on the map and I just don't pick them up because they pile up and they also will randomly force me into there. Like at this point, I just don't pick quests before I want to do them because Genshin thought that it's a great idea to just force you into the quest when you randomly enter the area. Yeah. Just pick world quests when I see them and do them. I'm desperate for Freemos. Yeah, I do them when I have free time usually. Because most of the world quests are just fillers. You can do them like within 5 minutes. There are like 10 quests, you can do them within an hour. Some of them are longer though. So yeah. And yeah, I think we'll be in here. It's been 5 hours, although last hour and a half even, we've been just talking about random stuff, mostly my YouTube channel. Well, one day YouTube algorithm shall bless me again, and I won't have any problems ever. Or maybe it'll just bless my long form videos. Would be great as well. Long form videos would be even a better thing than shorts, because shorts revenue is way lower than long form videos. Yeah. Oh god, tomorrow and the after that is gonna be so damn hard. I'll do my best to release another video by the end of the Sunday, but I cannot promise anything. Probably gonna be extremely hard to do that. I'll see how it goes. Most welcome you caps out to low for Firefly. Is it? I think it gives you a pretty good amount of attack. Not talking with plans ends is saving Sumeru. Yes. As usual. Hair base attack. Well, I mean, still, most welcome you is not a bad light cone. It's decent statistic. Let us how we get rid of the Withering twice and still find it in the overworld. Well, we fixed it only, you know, like locally. But we did get rid of it after we destroyed Forbidden Knowledge, I guess. Well, not we, the Hira. But yeah, again, as I said, that's gonna be it for today, guys. Thank you for watching, thank you for coming, I really appreciate it. Don't forget to follow Naomore to miss any other upcoming streams. Let's bring this down. So, next time I'll be streaming on Monday. We'll be continue playing Genshin and hopefully progressing with the quest a bit. That's actually, yeah, the sub area, there's a lot to explore there. Well, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, again, next Alright stream, there's a good chance that it's gonna be a ZZZ stream, so we'll probably have to put Omori aside for a bit. Granted that Hoyo didn't lie to me and they actually will give me access, but you know, even if not, then well, we'll just play. Well, there is a game playing by my Moksha, so if they're gonna be here, then maybe we'll play that, or just some more if, you know, don't get the ZZZ access. But again, there's a good chance that it's gonna be a Zelda Zone 0. But yeah, as usual, you can always find the schedule on the schedule tab or below the stream. You can also find there a link to my Discord and YouTube channels. Be sure to check those out. And as always, I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.